are a winner. Stand tall, be proud. In the face of doubt, you shout it loud. Feel the strength, let it in. With every step, you're gonna win. You are a winner, feel no pain. You are a winner, feel no pain. Yeah, I woke up feeling like a champion. Every move I make, I got the stamina. Eyes on the prize, never lose sight. Grinding every day, pushing through the night. Got the fire in my soul, never back down. In the ring of life, I'm the one with the crown. Sweat and tears, yeah, I paid the cost. Every battle fought, I'm never lost. Hit the ball, feel no winner. Stand tall, be proud. In the face of doubt, you shout it loud. Feel the strength, let it in. With every step, you're gonna win. Every challenge met, every goal in sight. In the gym, on the grind, it's a warrior's fight. From the bottom to the top, yeah, I've been there. With the heart of a lion, I face the dare. No fear, no limits, just pure drive. In the race of life, I'm alive. With every push, with every strain, I'm a winner, feel the gain. Hit the floor, feel the power. In this moment, it's our hour. Rise above, break the chain. You're a winner, feel no pain. You are a winner. Stand tall, be proud. In the face of doubt, you shout it loud. Feel the strength, let it in. With every step, you're gonna win. In this moment, own your name. You are a winner in this game. You are a winner. Stand tall, be proud. In the face of doubt, you shout it loud. Feel the strength, let it in. With every step, you're gonna win. Stand tall, in the gym, on the grind, it's a warrior's fight. From the bottom to the top, yeah, I've been there. With the heart of a lion, I face the dare. No fear, no limits, just pure drive. In the race of life, I'm alive. With every push, with every strain, I'm a winner, feel the gain. In the mirror, what do you see? Out in the face of doubt, you shout it loud. Feel the strength, let it in. With every step, you're gonna win.
Whoa! Absolutely. We are back again. We are back for another exciting live show on BlueClouds Media. Big up to everyone joining us live on today's show. Good evening, everyone, and welcome back to BlueClouds Media channel. Yes, the most captivating sports show on the internet right now. If you find everywhere you go, you're gonna find BlueClouds Media live on many platforms. Tonight we're live for UEFA Conference League quarterfinals, second leg featuring Chelsea hosting Legia Warsaw at Stamford Bridge. Yeah, absolutely. At Stamford Bridge, Chelsea came into this match with a significant 3-0 aggregate advantage following the first leg in Poland. However, tonight our discussion extends beyond the scoreline. We will be analyzing tactical approaches, particularly focusing on potential squad rotation from Chelsea and the exciting prospect of seeing promising youth players' potential future. That's what we'll be looking at today. Furthermore, we cannot definitely overlook the context surrounding Legia Warsaw participation in the European competition, including their notable history with UEFA disciplinary action and the resulting security consideration for tonight's future. Evidence by reduced away ticket allocation. We also encourage you, absolutely you, without you guys, we won't be here today. We encourage you to participate throughout the stream. Share your score prediction, your preferred starting 11, and your thoughts on the potential opponent should Chelsea advance. Please utilize the live chat feature to engage with the discussion. And also we cannot do this stream live sports on BlueClouds Media, absolutely live on the show without talking about yesterday's Champions League game between Arsenal. Yes, London is red, they say. Arsenal and Real Madrid. Real Madrid were just catastrophic. Bad performance. Do not in their A game, but you have to give credit to Arsenal also. But today we'll be looking at another, English teams on competition today. Manchester United in the Europa League game. Also, Tottenham Hotspur. Is the last game for Ange Postecoglou? No one knows yet, but we'll be looking at that also. Also, Chelsea and Legia Warsaw. Legia Warsaw is the name. Second leg taking place live on Stamford Bridge. Guys, Jonas, let's go. Let's get it going. We have the guys ready in the studio. We have Stephen G. We have Tyler in here, and the rest of you that will be joining live. Remember, all guys are always welcome to BlueClouds Media Show. Big up to my man, Chelsea Perspective. Your man here has been off for a little bit. The timing is really affecting me, and lots of things going on in my household at this moment. So yeah, it's taking some time away, but big up to everyone that tune in each and every time we go live. Stephen G, Tyler, ready to show off. Guys, do not go anywhere. Big up to everyone watching live. Man is back, Nizam is back, Stephen is back, Tyler is here. Do not go anywhere. We'll be right back in just a second. Whoa! Big up to you, gentlemen. What's going on, mate? What's going on? Tyler, Stephen, beautiful day.
Oh, yes, it is absolutely gorgeous one. Intermittent clouds, but wonderful sunny day. How are you doing, Stephen?
Yeah, I'm doing good. Also, side note, the team news has just come out. I'm just trying to get it up.
Trying to get it up. Brilliant.
Team news is out. But big up to all our friends tuning in to support the platform. My brother
here
strongly has really missed me. What's that, Stephen?
He's gone strong, and I'm not a fan of it.
Oh, he's gone very. Oh,
we're 3-0 up, yeah, and the lineup is Jorgensen, Acheampong, Tosin, Badiashile, Kukurea, Reece James, Dewsbury Hall, Sancho, Palmer, and Nkunku, Jackson. So there's not even Tyreek George starting.
Stephen, I mean, look, I don't want you to get upset right now, or maybe get a little bit confused. But if you look at our first game, although we won 3 goals, we struggle. We struggled in the first half. We struggled until some few changes. We have Tyreek George, who made things happen for Chelsea. So maybe he wants to start the game very well, and then take them off in the second half and as early as he can in the 60th minute and bring on talking about rotation, youth players in today's game. So don't get upset. There could be a reason why the man have done that.
My only reason is, you're 3-0 up, yeah?
Yeah.
And Tyreek George, whenever he's had the opportunity to play, has been one of the standout players this season. So it's disappointing that he's not playing. It's disappointing that, say, Sam Raksaki isn't playing, who's looked good when he's got minutes as well. It's just really frustrating when you're 3-0 up because you could add more youth in. There's no need to go full strength. And then on the bench, just quickly, you've got Bergstrom and Sanchez on the bench, Gusto on the bench. You've got Antwi, the Ghanaian defender from the academy. Amugo's on the bench. Landon Emanalo, yes, former Chelsea director Emanalo's son. Sam Raksaki, Reggie Walsh, Tyreek George, Pedro Neto, Shim Mweka, and Noni Madueke.
We'll talk about the lineup here in a second. Do not worry, we'll talk about the lineup. And probably, don't you think that Enzo Maresca felt like he has upset some of the players? And also, he may be hearing me, you, and some of us, maybe Chelsea Perspective, listening to Perspective, thinking that he is prioritizing the Conference League over the league. That is why he's going that strong to write the script again. Like, let people know that I prioritize each and every game. It depends on what is going on. That's why I fill in certain players at a specific game or a specific time. It's not about what is going on. It's not about me prioritizing Conference League and leaving the the Premier League. So maybe that could be one of the reasons, but we'll get into that. Sort things out. Big up to you, Tyler. I'll come to you here in a second, Tyler. Big up to my brother, Chelsea Perspective. I know he's missed his brother very, very well. I miss him too. Yeah, Riley. This is from Tyler. Sorry. Is it Raz? Is it Priyaga? I'm sure that's the name, right? Did I get it right? Tyler, did I get his name right? Is it Reza Priyaga? I'm sure. If I didn't, brother, please apologize and forgive me for butchering your name. I didn't intend to do that. I tried to pronounce it.
No intention to make mistakes there. But
yeah, he said, what is my score prediction? What's your score prediction? I'll give you my score prediction. I'll go for 3-0 against Chelsea. Repeat the same scoreline against them at home. Maybe we could get more, but I'm going nothing more than 3 and nothing less than 3 for now. It is well from my brother. Chelsea Perspective said as well. Steve out. #Steve out. So maybe George plays the next game. I think George will come on in earlier stages of the second half once we've seen the outcome of the game in the 45 minutes. George will definitely come. I like George because he's very direct and he can open the game up. Some of the players slows games down when they're playing a low block like Sancho. I wouldn't like to see Sancho starting. I'd like to see a direct player, Madueke. And Pedro Neto was awful. Yeah, I mean, our last time we played, he was against Brentford, one of the worst players on the pitch. Hope he saw it. He saw his performance against Brentford, and he can get things up and then start performing better. You nailed the name. He said I nailed.
Oh yes, get in.
Thank you. All right, so we're gonna go to Tyler. Tyler, you had Steven speak. What's your thoughts on the lineup? Do you think it's going too strong, or you have other other opinion regarding the lineup?
Just to say here for the lineup, I'm just gonna say this: get the job done. Get the job done. Those 4 famous words.
All right, brother. See you soon. See you later if you get back. All right. Thank you very much, as Chelsea Perspective, for joining us here on the show. Steven, let us know if you have your table already, or maybe you can put up the starting lineup, and you can show up the starting lineup. Any of you can do that, either Riley or Tyler.
I don't mind Steven doing it because actually, I think. Do we want to come to the news that has broke about Chelsea versus Man United that were due to play on the 18th? Do you want to come to that news before the lineup?
Go for it.
I've just got the lineup image, by the way. The lineup image has only just come out like it's 2 seconds ago.
Okay, Steven. Let's hear the breaking news on the women's game from Tyler. Go ahead, Tyler.
Thank you very much, Lee Pappy. Major breaking news, people, coming in the last half an hour or so, and it concerns of Chelsea versus Man United on the 18th of May. Well, the BBC, now it's been confirmed they are being played. Chelsea's final Premier League home game of the season against Manchester United have been moved to ensure there is no clash with the Women's FA Cup final between the two teams on Sunday the 18th, which means the Premier League game will be played on Friday the 16th of May with an 8 o'clock game. Chelsea's meeting with United in the women's equivalent the following day also created an issue with the entire round of matches scheduled for the 18th of May. The Premier League have pledged it will not hold any games on Men FA Cup final day. Now, both clubs were keen for fans to be able to watch that Wembley showpiece as well as the men's game and requested a change of date, which, surprisingly, the Premier League has agreed to. So there's the major breaking news, people. Playing May the 16th, Chelsea versus United in the Premier League. May 18th, Chelsea United in the Women's FA Cup final. Major breaking news just came in, and it's good news. Take a breath, Chelsea fans.
All right, so it doesn't clash with the Premier League game. They want all the attention on the women's game. That's what you're trying to say to us, isn't it, Mr. Tyler?
They want the attention to be across everything. Is that the same as weekend as the men's FA Cup final?
Okay.
Yeah, May the 17th.
Absolutely. I'm happy.
So annoying, man. I understand the perspective of wanting to focus on the women's game. I agree with that 100%. Yeah, no issues with it, right? But you could have put the men's game. You could have put men's games. They normally do it this way, right? Where you have, despite it being FA Cup final day, I believe you normally still have some Premier League games, just not at that exact time, because I think FA Cup final is normally 4:30, 5:30. So your Premier League games are normally finishing or about to finish by that point. So for me, you could have still put the Premier League games on the Saturday, and then you could have had the FA Cup final at, say, 5:30 and had no Premier League games at 5:30. And then you could have still had the Women's FA Cup final on the Sunday. There was no need to put Chelsea Man U on a Friday night. Look, there's the joke of you only live around the corner. When Chelsea play Man U, the joke is you only live around the corner because a lot of United fans live in London and all this, right?
Yes, sir.
The point stands. As funny as that joke is, a lot will be coming down from Manchester, right? An 8 o'clock kickoff on a Friday night is going to be a bit of a hassle. Obviously, people have work in the day. They'll end up having to take a day off work, using one of their sick days, whatever, just so they can get down. Also, on top of that, like, getting back isn't going to be easy. You think 8 o'clock kickoff, the game's going to finish, 10:15, 10 o'clock, depending added time. So who knows? They might have to pay for a hotel overnight as well. I mean, even for people who live in London like myself, yeah, I won't get home till gone 11 o'clock. It's just a stupid time to have a kickoff. It makes no sense. You could have worked around the FA Cup final.
All right. Let's also, I think the lineup is on the screen. We're gonna share this lineup. We will go through it. If you're just joining us live, don't forget we stream live on 2 platforms at the same time. We are live on X and we are live on YouTube at the same time. We are live on X. Sorry for the feedback. We're live on X and YouTube.
Where that came from. I thought it was my end.
It came from YouTube. I have YouTube open out there. I'm trying to monitor what is going on the live feed also. So yeah, whatever you think the scoreline is, your prediction, everything, drop them in the comment section below. If you're on YouTube watching us, if you're on X, don't forget Nizion, Stephen G, Tyler, we're here. We're gonna go through the lineup as is being put on the screen, and I'm gonna walk you guys through the names and the substitution bench. Then we will go through it. Probably have the table also ready, and put them on our table and see how it looks like when kickoff, when the referee blows his whistle. So starting from the top, we have Philip Jorgensen as the goalkeeper. We have Acheampong, number 34, and number 4 is Tosin Aderibayo. Number 5 is Badishile. Number 3 is Mark Cucurella. Number 24 is Almighty Capti. If captain is there, it means that we might not see Enzo Fernandez. Probably he's on the bench, or maybe he's not in the squad at all. Number 22, Drisbury Hall. Number 19, we have Jadon Sancho. Number 20, Cole Palmer. Number 18, Nkunku, Christopher Nkunku. Number 15, it's Almighty Senegalese Nicholas Jackson. Then the substitute offers us Breastone, goalkeeper, Sanchez, the goalkeeper. Steven, take over in a second. Be right back.
Yeah, where was we up to? Sanchez. Yeah, so Bergstrom and Sanchez, 2 goalkeepers on the bench. Antwi, young academy defender, I believe from Ghana. Gusto, Amugo, Landon Emanalo, the former Chelsea director's son. Sam Raksaki, Reggie Walsh, Tyreek George, Pedro Neto, Noni Madueke, and Shim Mweka is the end of your Chelsea bench for this evening. Sorry, bear with me. I'm just finishing up the tactical board.
Don't blame you, Stephen.
So Sancho, Palmer, and
why? What? Come on, seriously, George on the bench. George on the bench. He had a very good debut last week.
This is what I'm annoyed about as well.
I
get what Nee was saying, right? In the sense that maybe Maresca's heard the noise. But for me, a lot of the noise that you did hear, and this was both online and around the ground, people that sit around me, was people felt like he was prioritizing the Conference League. If anything, this kind of strengthens that argument for the people making that argument. So he probably arguably backed himself more into a corner with this lineup than he actually helped himself. From a player's perspective, there's players there. Yeah. Look, for me, I would have still started Dewsbury Hall. I would have still started Tosin. I would have still started Badiashile. I would have still started Acheampong. But around that, I would have gone... Right, actually, let me put a camera on for a second. So I would have gone Jorgensen, Acheampong, Tosin, Badiashile. Yeah?
Yeah.
I would have gone Murray Campbell at left back because he can play all across that defensive line, right back, centre back, and left back.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So him instead of Kukurea. I would have gone Dewsbury Hall and one of Keanu, Dyer, or Raksaki. Dyer doesn't even make the bench. I would have gone Tyreek George. Then maybe, unfortunately, Nkunku. Obviously, I feel like most Chelsea fans are very frustrated with his game no matter where he's played this season. So for me, I have to put the emphasis on the unfortunately. I would have probably put him in the 10. Then you put, I think I had Sancho still. And then I had Shimaweka. So there's quite a few changes I would have made. I don't particularly like it. I don't hate it as such. And my initial reaction says I do. I'm sort of kind of towards hating it and kind of towards disliking it. I certainly don't like it, right?
Yeah.
3-0 up. I mean, their manager said they want to play and they want to do this and they want to do that. Bro, at your own stadium, you're sat back with everyone behind the ball. And I get you're 3-0 down, but what's going to change this time when you're playing away from home? That's the bit I don't get from their manager. Because for me, they're probably going to sit back no matter what. Because if they attack, even if we had some more youth on the starting 11,
yeah,
we could have countered them and we could have killed them on the counter. But that's just sort of my quick thoughts. I am still here. I'm just going to be on mute for a second. But
okay.
Yeah, just chucking my quick thoughts in.
Thank you very much. Go ahead, Tyler.
Do you know what? I'm not sure about this. I think you're right, Nee. There's going to be lots of arguments saying, come on, quite frankly, this is where things could get a little bit embarrassing. But that lineup, I'm sorry to say this, I know people are going to go mad with me and are going to be saying, why is he saying that? But the truth is, this team, this lineup will not win a Champions League if they don't perform well. Why are we making strong lineups? But what we need to do better against Ipswich. Look, we can only pray for a miracle here and hope we can get the job done in the first half. Tyrese George, why is he on the bench? What debut he's been last week. But
Tyrese George
says it to go strong. This is the most embarrassing thing about Enzo Maresca. He doesn't know what he's talking about. And quite frankly, this is all going wrong. I mean, every fan has been asking them to attack, and last time out we scored against Ipswich, should have battered them. It was no excuse. But do you know what? If you look back at the lineup for Sunday and compare it to tonight, I've got to be honest with you, that is going to be the most embarrassing lineup in both of those games. I'm sorry if some fans are going to disagree with me, but they've got to look back at the lineups. This is disgraceful for Enzo Maresca. And if we fluke tonight, the performances, we're not even going to make it top 5 next season. We're done. Top 5 done for the season. We're not going top 5 for the way we're carrying on. And lining up as well. Embarrassing for Enzo Maresca.
All right, so that's tell. I think that we might not get top 5, top 4 this season, but there's still a long way to go. There's still some few more games to go, and those that are also trying to get to those positions can also lose, drop points. So let's see. We don't know yet, but that's how Tyler thinks it's gonna happen. But big up to man like the Don. Big up to you, Don, watching us live and joining the stream live. Man like Don, big up to Don. And what is Don saying? Don said, honestly, it was shit play. Yeah, SHIT play against Ipswich. Every fan asking them to attack. as it is, I just look like we was scared against Ipswich as he should of being of battered. Then we should have battered them. No excuse from Danny Boy. Big up to you, Danny. Thank you very much for joining us here. Anyone else joining us on the show on YouTube, to be precise, and you haven't subscribed, do this.
Smash the like button.
Smash that like button. Be part of the show, and then let us know your comments, your prediction, and whatever. I mean, goals predicted. The lineup is already up, so I won't say predicted lineup. Excuse me for that. Saying that, apologize for saying that. Lineup is already out, so I think that Tariq George is one of the players that everyone wanted him to start. The fixtures also on the screen, but we're looking at. Let's look at. Before we get into Chelsea itself, let's look at Legia Warsaw itself. Legia Warsaw, a game against them, just like Steven said, even at the home ground, they sat deep. They got all 12 men in their on their half, waiting to counter Chelsea. See if they can get a counter-attacking goal. But there's so many things regarding Legia Warsaw themselves with disciplinary issues, the celebrations and things that they've got themselves found many times. I think money that they have to pay for UEFA, if you look at the number of tickets being given to the away team, it's even smaller regarding that. What do we take from Legia Warsaw coming to Stamford Bridge, Tyler, with their disciplinary issues and record? Well, how should Chelsea fans or the Bridge host these fans? Is it going to be hostile? All right, just like I said, looking at these particular team rotation and youth exuberance, I'm thinking that we might see Enzo Maresca starting the lights of and Tariq George, who was so instrumental in that 3-0 against Legia Warsaw at Poland. I was thinking we might see him in the starting 11. But here we are. George is on the bench. And I said some few things. Maybe Enzo Maresca has been listening to the fan channels and fans discussing. We know he went a little bit against the fans, and he's trying to, he's trying to say, I'm sorry for going against you guys. Last game Ipswich. So this time I'm gonna make it right. I want to put up a good squad that can destroy this team in the first half, even before second half. Then we can have a lot of changes, bringing on some of the youth players to see what they can do for some could have their first game ever, and for Chelsea in the senior team. So we might end up seeing Emiliano, which is Mr. Emiliano, who used to be Chelsea's sporting director back in the days under Roman regime. Emiliano, son, we might see him playing. Raksaki, we've already seen him. Wash, I think, was it Wash George? Wash George, is it?
No, Reggie Walsh. Tyree George.
Okay, Reggie Walsh, I haven't seen him at all. We might see Madueke, maybe Madueke might play, and then the Shimuaka also on the bench. Amigu, we haven't seen him at all. Have we seen him play, Steven? Amigu?
He's got some minutes here and there.
Okay. So yeah, Steven, I was talking about the disciplinary issues with Legia Warsaw. And I know FIFA or UEFA have found them a lot of money, over almost about $400 and something $1,000 and so much more money. And I heard that the ticket has been reduced. They didn't get that much ticket to go to Stamford Bridge and watch games because of the disciplinary issues. Are we going to see a hostile atmosphere, or it's going to be much more normal like we see all the time?
It's certainly going to be interesting. I mean, they've got a reputation, hence there's going to be Chelsea's lowest crowd in, I can't even remember the stat, but Chelsea are expecting like their lowest capacity in a very, very long time, with it being about 31,000. But a big part of that is due to safety concerns regarding the Legia fans, to the point that, and I've never seen this happen before, right? Chelsea put an article up on the club website earlier today saying if you're in the East Stand, please go through this entrance to get onto the stadium site. If you're in the Matthew Harding, please use this entrance. If you're in the West Stand, please use this entrance. And if you're in the Shed, please use this entrance due to safety
hold on.
concerns regarding Legia fans.
There is a background noise. I don't know. I don't know where it's coming from.
I don't know where it's coming from. It's not me. I'm not touching anything.
Tyler, is there anything playing on your screen or something in the background?
Actually, no.
Oh, is it your chair?
Have one of you knocked a mic?
Oh, yes. I think it's chair.
It's my bloody chair. Why don't I put oil in it to make it silent? It don't make sense. Oh.
Probably you need cooking oil.
Come on, Nick. Carry on.
All right, big up to man like months from the sports world, man. I've been talking about you guys beginning of the stream. Good job from Arsenal Football Club. Now, what I've heard is there is something going on in Real Madrid. They're all scared of rice. Yeah, they're all scared of it. No one wants to eat any rice at Bernabeu. You know the Spaniards like rice, but for now, I heard that for about a week. No Real Madrid fan is going to eat rice because of Declan Rice. What a performance that you guys put up. The most important thing is the ultimate. The penultimate is to win the trophy, and I wouldn't take anything away from us now. I wouldn't take anything, but Real Madrid were just horrendous. They were that bad. If you look at the statistics, I think they had three shots on target the whole entire 90 minutes, and they scored one goal home and away in the Champions League against Arsenal. But it's not supposed to be like that, with the likes of Mbappe and Vinny Genius on the left-hand side, Rodrigo on the right-hand side, and, what's his name? Young Pele. What's his name again? Young Pele. What's his name? This young boy. The young Pele, the Brazilian boy who came in 16 or 17, 18, I think 18, 19, with his poofy hair. But yeah, Arsenal, man. Arsenal, but the bad thing is you losing Partey. Partey and Rice in that middle has been great. Losing Partey in the first leg will be a big ass for Arsenal. But I don't know, probably, that's why you guys are paying so much to the gaffer, Arteta, for him to handle things. Maybe he might find a right player to play in that Partey role before he returns on the second leg. A big up to Arsenal fans. Big up to Man City, Europa today, but rather great Champions League, is it dramas? Is it drums? And
drama.
Easy time at Bernabeu, but now had to be excited about today's matches. Go Frankfurt. Gunnaman said, wonder if Rangers can do it, and Leon at Old Trafford too. Why does Chelsea get who does Chelsea? So who does Chelsea get next? From Gunnaman, Rice cook better at close lead. Is it close lead? Bernabeu. No rise for is it Paula Spain? LOL. Sorry, I'm not so sure of those words, but I'm trying. We gave them their goal, and you can see they resorted to dirty tactics, and Mbappe diving terrible. Absolutely, both penalties were not even penalties, to be honest with you, because none of these incidents were even anywhere near the ball. Both first penalty that Saka missed wasn't supposed to be a penalty, but he should have scored it. It wasn't supposed to be a pen. Mbappe was a complete dive. What shambles of Mbappe. We gave them their goal. I think Saka back and dominant again. They tried to get under his skin and kill him, but nah. Rice is very, very Rice. I saw Rice, leadership quality on the pitch where he was trying to tell Partey, there's no need for it. There's no need. Now you go to yourself a stupid yellow card. You're going to miss the first leg. We need you, Rice. We need you. But I hope that,
you mean they need you, Partey?
Yeah. They need Partey to party on the pitch, but he won't be there in the first leg. But big up to Gunnaman. Big up to Gunnaman. Absolutely do that. Big up to Gunnaman. Say Hendrik, yeah, that's the name. Hendrik came on Real Madrid to play. Adogula or ever. ML's is it Maskelly? Yeah. Luis Maskelly. What a young player for us now. He has that boy, man. I don't know, but Arteta have done something great over there. We have to give him that credit for bringing that spots in the talent and give him the chance. Playing. But Pala is Go ahead.
Well, guess what? I'm going to say it, but Arsenal still won't be in the Champions League, but you may never know because they obviously got Lyon next in the semi-finals. And all I'm just going to say is good luck, Arsenal, because you're definitely going to need it.
Okay. He says, I'm trying to pronounce it. It says the famous Spanish dish with many different ingredients and rice as the main part of it. I love rice myself. Rudiger started and stormed on MLS. Dirty Madrid. Rudiger is also. Let me tell you, Rudiger is a good player. If it's with your team, you will love him. If it's on the opposite side, you're never gonna like Rudiger. But unfortunately, it didn't go Madrid way. They've cheated their way too many times against Chelsea, against so many teams. By the time they drop off, but the big ask is going to be all attacking PSG. PSG got a lot of space behind them. When they attack, they leave so much space. And you guys have a better midfield, and I'm sure you will go through PSG. But when you get to the final,
PSG midfield's better, personally.
No. Did you see against them against Villa? Did you see them against Villa? The midfield was.
I saw bits.
Yeah. Anyway.
Also, the other thing I would say, PSG are better than what Real Madrid are this year, and they could really hurt Arsenal.
Yeah, I mean, you could be right. No, you could be. You're right. I mean, both teams are good. Arsenal, PSG, Barcelona, one of the best teams this year in this Champions League competition. And PSG, Barcelona, Arsenal also. Arsenal, I don't know why Arsenal let it so easy for, Liverpool when they could have put in a good fight from the beginning. That should tell you the intensity of the Premier League. And PSG struggled when they played Aston Villa. So when Arsenal, play like a real Premier League team, PSG will find it very difficult because they don't have that intensity within them. They don't play like that, like no time to breathe. We're running over 70th minute. PSG will be dead, just like Villa. Villa did a big mistake. They could have eliminated PSG. They could have, or taken to extra time. Villa had so many chances. I think it was wrong for them to take Rashford out of the game. It was a wrong decision they made. But big up to properties, 100%. Real Madrid were off this season, absolutely. Giancarlo Ancelotti can now retire to his Vancouver, Canada, home with wifey. He
won't. We know what he's got to do, innit?
He's still going to be there. He's not going to Brazil, Steven. He's not going to Brazil.
No, I think he is.
No. Let me tell you why he's not going to Brazil. The FA president who was in charge at that time, who recommended Carlo Ancelotti, who wanted Carlo Ancelotti so bad, is no more there. He's been
all that stuff still getting sparked up, don't he?
What was that, Steven?
All the talk about it sparking up again. We had it last year. Then obviously the guy they did got battered by Argentina. I think it was 4-1. Yeah. They obviously sacked him, and now all the rumors are Carlo Ancelotti is starting up again.
Yeah, I mean the one that the FA. What I was saying is the FA who was in charge at that time. Now rumors are saying that they want Ronaldo, the phenomenal Ronaldo R9. They want R9 to be the FA president. And if they go for R9, you know who he's going for? He's going for Pep Guardiola. And that's like
Guardiola going to leave City to become a national manager.
He's done. He's done at City. Pep probably.
No, but my point is, right?
Yeah.
There's so many things that Guardiola could do. He could retire. He could go to another club potentially. Also, who knows what's got to happen in a couple of years with Spain? Because obviously we know national teams, they have their runs. Obviously, the Spain side, I'd argue, in terms of the squad's fairly young squad. So you don't know, but then managers have spells in terms of national team in the sense that if this guy does really well, is he going to get a lucrative offer to go to club football that he might want to try club football? And then that opens up, and then maybe Pep sees that and goes, I can manage Spain. I don't have to manage on the pitch every day for 10 months of a year, whatever it is. I can go to matches, watching football, enjoy watching football, looking at players I want to call up, and just have a few weeks, a week or two at a time, except from tournaments with my players. Who knows? That that's what I think's got to happen. I think Pep staying with Man City maybe another year, then he'll see if there's any attractive national team offers.
Okay.
I get it's Brazil, yeah, but is Brazil really that attractive in terms of a national team manager role at this moment in time? I'd argue it's not, personally.
What was the question
No,
again,
for
Stephen?
me,
Sorry.
My question was, at the moment, is the Brazil national team manager role even that attractive? I mean, the guy who they just had, he's got them in a dangerous place in terms of, yes, they're still very likely to qualify for the World Cup,
Yeah.
but they're at risk of not to an extent. They probably will qualify, but you look at the table for the qualification out there,
Yeah.
they're 4th or 5th. So
Of the table, but yeah.
there's an element of risk there. I mean, it's Brazil. They should qualify if they get the right manager, right? Which,
Yeah,
quite evidently, the last manager they just fired was not the right guy. So you look at it and you go, is it really that attractive to a manager? Because in my opinion, at this moment in time, it's not as attractive as it has been in years gone by. Especially when you've got players like Neymar, who maybe are one of the big attractions to it. He's got to be on his last couple of years there. And then you've got Vinicius there, fair enough. But still, if you lose Neymar, it's still got to be a big hit, regardless of having Vinicius or not having Vinicius, arguably.
All right, so guys, so before we move on from there, we've talked a little bit about Arsenal, yesterday's game against Madrid. And still, there's a lot of games going on today. Tottenham Hotspur playing today, and Fiorentina. We can see this. Okay, this is live right now. This is live.
Yeah, this is the 2 Conference League games that are going on at the moment.
Yeah,
the 2 winners from these play each other.
All right, so greetings to you, Nehemiah. I said that Enzo Maresca is taking this game very, very seriously. Yeah, we'll be going back to that also. But before we move from the Arsenal game, took place yesterday, I'm going to ask Tyler, do you think that Arsenal can win it? Can they go all the way to the finals and win it?
They're going to bottle it against PSG, I can tell you now.
You'll do what?
They're going to bottle it.
You think so? You don't think they can beat PSG home and away?
PSG has got the edge. Arsenal's been fantastic. All I'm going to say is, I don't think Arsenal's going to go through to the final because they have less an experience of going into a Champions League semi-final. I mean, they've only appeared twice in a semi-final of the Champions League, and I don't think a goal-winning formula yet for winning the Champions League. So I'm going to say no. That's all I'm going to say.
All right, that's what he's saying. I don't know what Steven. Steven, do you think they can go to the final and win it with the way they're playing so far, second in the Premier League, and then semifinals already? Think they can knock PSG and go to the finals?
I think it's possible, but
because the only thing that can affect Arsenal is they don't have a top striker, but they're still playing well. PSG has, lots of strikers over there. So.
My view on it, look, you can say all you want about Arsenal defense of Gabriel and Saliba at the back and all that, yeah. For me personally, I still think that PSG attack has that little bit too much for Arsenal. I mean, bro, you look at some of the options they have and they don't even all start. You've got Desiree Doué, and side note, Chelsea have his brother who's a right back at Strasbourg. But PSG have Desiree Doué, the winger. They've got Barcola, who I actually really like, and I kind of want Chelsea to be in on him if there's not a starting role for him at PSG. You've got Vicha Kvaratskhelia, who...
Incredible player.
Bro, this guy is different. Like, genuinely, I'm so gutted that Chelsea didn't go for him because I think I said to you, I wanted Kvaratskhelia when I saw he was going for 60 million. I said, trust me, this guy's good. And you saw that, like, you look at his goal I think it was his goal in the first leg where he has that run and then he smashes it through the small gap between keeper and post into the roof of the net. Like, bro, he's honestly gonna cause them a lot of trouble. That whole front line will cause Arsenal trouble. I think for me, Partey missing for Arsenal is the big one for me, right? Because the question comes in, who do you put in there instead of Partey, right? I personally couldn't tell you off the top of my head. I presume it'd be Jorginho, right?
No, he's injured. Jorginho is injured.
Ah,
I think, was it? I don't know if it's is it hip or something like that? Something like that. Jorginho is out for a while. He's not there. Jorginho is not there. I don't know who he's gonna put there. It's mystery. Yesterday I was sitting down looking at it. I was like, who is he gonna put into that position?
Well, if Jorginho's injured, it makes this story a whole lot more interesting.
Yeah. I was looking at the lineup, and maybe Gunnaman and Sasky can tell me who would be a preferred replacement for Partey in that position, because Jorginho is not there and Partey is not going to be there. Jorginho is not going to be there even for the second leg. I think he's got some issue.
If he's injured, then there's an area of concern for Arsenal there, of course.
Okay.
But honestly, I like, in terms of like the general team, I prefer PSG. I think PSG are arguably the stronger team all round, especially when you look at who's missing for Arsenal. And even if you include Thomas Partey in that, because obviously he's missing the first leg. So you factor in Partey's missing the first leg. If PSG go to the Emirates, and look, people go, oh, Arsenal beat PSG in the game in the league phase earlier in the season. Yeah, I think they won it by 1 goal. And at that point, you didn't have Barcola firing. You didn't have Desiree Doué firing. You didn't have Ivica Kvaratskhelia even in the squad because he joined in January. That team is dangerous. I would not want to be up against that PSG team. But then, like I said, the Arsenal defence is strong. But I think it's a case of PSG have got to get goals. That's the reality. I think PSG are definitely getting goals.
Okay.
And the question for me becomes, if Arsenal don't have a striker, they're going to need Saka to step up against that defence that PSG defence. Because I don't know how long Moreno can keep this run going, because this is ridiculous. But it's inevitable at some point he's got to slow down, right?
Okay.
That's sort of how I'm looking at the moment. For me, I favour PSG. The other factor for me is that if Arsenal lose that first leg, I think the tie is pretty much done, because you have to play the second leg away in Paris. So you know how PSG are at home. Like, it's just, they're different. Like, obviously, it's not the same team, but as Chelsea fans, we saw that we had teams like PSG, Barca. We had 3-4 consecutive years. The two teams, I think we had both about 2 times each.
Yeah,
PSG at home are just a different animal, just genuinely. And I don't think the Arsenal defense is impenetrable at all. Like, I genuinely think that defense can be got at. I think for me, Arsenal have to be very careful, because let's be realistic, yeah? Title race is done. If you're Arsenal fans, you have to accept that at this point, because Liverpool are like 2-3 wins from the title with about 6-7 games to go. So for me, if I was an Arsenal fan, my perspective is I want Gabriel rested where possible. I want Saliba rested where possible.
Right.
I want Saka rested where possible. You don't have to play him. You can play him 1 or 2 games before the first leg, which I don't think is for about 3-4 weeks. So you can rest them for 1-2 games, whatever, right? And then you can play maybe the game before. Like, you can bring them off the bench, but you don't want them starting, is sort of my main point. Because if you're playing them from the start, there's too much risk of injury. Give them maybe 20 minutes at the end of games and then the game before you start them. Because I'd personally be very concerned, because I'm like, this is the closest if I'm Arsenal, obviously, have got to a final. I think the last time Arsenal were in a semi-final, I want to say, was 2009. So this is your first Champions League semi-final since 2009. You don't really want to risk players getting injured in the build-up to that, because then that can literally destroy your hopes completely. You're already struggling with your attack in the sense that you have to play Moreno because you've got no striker, really.
Right.
Unless you would play Nwaneri up top, for example, or play Saka up top, whatever, right?
Yeah.
But this is sort of just my perspective. Like, if I was an Arsenal fan, I'd be very concerned about having too many games where, what's it called? Too many games where you put too many of your starters in and you're risking the injuries, especially someone like Saka, who he gets so many knocks. He's just coming back from a long-term injury of, what was it, 2-3 months? No, it was longer than 2 months. It was about 3-4 months. I think it was the November, December, wasn't it? And he's only just come back in the last 3-4 weeks, I think it was. So I'd be concerned if I was them. But yeah, I wouldn't say it would be Arsenal bottling it. I'd say it'd be PSG having that little bit too much for Arsenal on the night. Especially, like I said, if PSG get that first leg win, then I struggle to see Arsenal coming back.
All right, let me take some few comments. Stephen G and Tyler here. A few. It's been a lot of comments here. From Gunaman himself, Gunaman himself, Saski Guna. He said that we will kill PSG at home earlier in Champions League season, and no bottling when you in Champions League semi-final. Chelsea fans should know this. That is from Gunaman. Says, all right. Robertis up 3-1 aggregate from Mass Sports World. Proper Chelsea. Dan, big up to Dan. Is already in the studio. I'll give him the microphone here in a second. Arsenal will kill PSG. Funny guy. You played is it Dirty PTB against Real Madrid, where Real Madrid should have had.
Oh, park the bus.
Park the bus. That's what PTB is. I don't think so.
I was trying to figure it out in my head, but I presume it's park the bus.
Maguna man said Illuminati statement that must be done. Knees.
It is done.
Yeah, that's from Kim So in the building.
Hello, Kim So.
Yes, Kim So in the building. He said, "Knees, King So." Watch Arsenal win the UEFA Champions League. Look what road we killed the PSG at home in Champions League. Ready, Champions League already. That is actual fact. It happened.
That was literally the point I was making about it as well.
Yes.
Was that Arsenal fans are gonna say that, but at the same time, right? That PSG team wasn't the same as what they are now.
Yeah,
both in the sense of form and in the sense of a couple of the players that they have now that they didn't have at the time.
Okay, sounds good. Arsenal first Champions League. Only team. It says only team dirty was Madrid. That what are you watching? I cannot deal with these silliness, idiots. Idiots. Don't worry, Max. It's okay. It's fine. Definitely gonna have someone's gonna go the other way. So it's making you get something out of you. Don't worry about Dan. Dan is my man. Don't worry about that. You're gonna hear more from him Dan when he gets the microphone. Chelsea are the butlers from Kim So. Third time Arsenal into Champions League semi-finals. Yes. Any protest news? Any protest news here? I don't think so. Real Madrid will mop Chelsea. And Mbappe, terrible. Red, terrible. Is it red? So dirty. Then he died so poorly. Should have been kicked out. Terrible role model for kids. That Mbappe is a diver. Yeah, he was. What's the point?
I think it was Kim So said that Chelsea are bottlers. Yeah.
Yeah.
How are Chelsea bottlers? Please explain that to me because I don't understand what you mean about Chelsea are bottlers. What have Chelsea bottled?
It's hard to tell. What's the point of playing UCL if we can't beat bigger teams? That's a big question from Kim. So Kim, so PSG is a joke, insane team. PSG Barca final from him. Will Chelsea win the Conference League? Absolutely, yes. It is for them. Done out. So see you another time, lads. Thank you very much, Gunaman. But let's see it. We got 83 in all watching live, a few on YouTube, and 79 on X. Oh, so thank you guys very, very for being part of us. Don't forget to like and subscribe to the channel. As usual, Nate Zion is bringing you the most and the best captivating sports show on YouTube. Wherever you go, you're going to see BlueClouds Media.
I love how Susky Gudo saying Dan out because he knows full facts. I'll come up the facts about his club.
All right, Dan. How are you, Dan?
Hello, Dan.
I've got bad hay fever and that, really bad hay fever, but I'm all good.
Oh, I hope it clears up soon.
How could Chelsea be bottlers? But we are bottlers because we can't finish in top 4 this season because we're crap. But the situation is, yeah, this is a must-win European UEFA. We got to win this. If we don't win this, Enzo Maresca has to be gone by the end of the season, 100%, because the team, half the players need to be gone in this team. It's a joke. How can we Newcastle 2 games in the bounce now, 5 points clear. We was ahead of when we first started the season, and everyone said, "Oh, we're in the title challenges." We weren't in the title challenges at all. But anyway, Arsenal, yeah, you could tell Arsenal got through the next round because Real Madrid are poor this season, right? A few big top Champions League player team this season have been poor. PSG, right? What they doing is incredible. The game against Aston Villa, yeah, they missed two players out of that game. They lost 2 of their key players in that Aston Villa at their ground. That's why Aston Villa won the last minute and it did so well. But them 2 key players for PSG, if they come back, yeah, the next game against Arsenal.
Who are those 2 key players, Dan?
Who's that midfielder?
Oh, there's so many midfielders there. Which of them?
No, but I can't remember his name. In the midfielder, and I think he must be in the centre back or left back.
Because I see all their top players played against Villa. I saw Ismail Dembele on the right hand side. Ashraf Hakimi.
They were there. But
Marquinhos did not play both games. I think second half. I don't know if it's the second leg he was in there.
Yeah, that's it.
Marquinhos.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
No, Marquinhos played the other day.
He played, yeah. In first half, he did not play. Second half, yeah, the second leg, sorry. The second leg, he was there.
No, he played the second leg.
Yeah, I'm saying the first leg, he wasn't there.
Yeah,
leg, but I think
anyway, he didn't play for, but still, they've got other more key players in that team they haven't got. I can't remember the bloody names. But the situation is, right?
Yeah.
Arsenal, you got 3 fluke goals at your ground from free kicks. And Thibaut Courtois.
Dan, you know what? Stop being negative.
No. Listen.
The way they played against Real Madrid.
Listen.
Talk about the negativity. It won't help Chelsea anyway. It won't help.
But I'm trying to say to you.
Let's look at the positivities of the good performance from Arsenal against Madrid. Listen.
Listen.
Time for banter over here. I appreciate what they did.
Hey, my boy. Listen, yes, you have to understand. You got to understand, right? Thibaut Courtois for them 2 free kicks could have saved them, right? The whole thing with Real Madrid this season are poor. They're literally Mbappe hasn't been. Everyone's saying Mbappe is one of the best strikers in the world, yeah. But this season he's been shocking for Real Madrid, apart from scoring in Spanish goal. But there's if you look at the Champions League, yeah, don't write out Inter Milan. Do not write out Inter Milan. Because I'm telling you now, if Inter Milan, beat Barcelona and because they beat Bayern Munich, and then if they also, Arsenal play Inter Milan in the final. If Arsenal do go to the final, they're not going to go past Inter Milan. The thing is, PSG.
You can't tell. It's hypothetical. You can't tell.
No, Arsenal is a blitz. It's a blitz. It's a blitz, mate. This Champions League is a blitz. Arsenal's only got where they are today because of the blitz. If Real Madrid wasn't that so poor in the 2 legs of the Champions League, Arsenal would have been out of that Champions League.
Okay,
They would have
thank you
been
very much,
out.
Dan. I'll be back to you. I'll be back on you again in a second. Big up to you, my Rivan. Rivan, big up to you joining us. It says Paco. I'm not sure what he means. Big up to you, Rivan, for nice joining here.
No, he's one of the centre backs. He's one of the centre backs for PSG.
Oh, okay. Paco, is it Paco Alcácer or whatever? He's an old player. Is that him?
No. I don't know what it is. But he played both legs, I think, the guy that he's on about here. I'm just trying to find it now.
Okay. Mas said
Willian.
This what Sasuke Guna talking about. Zero fact fluke goals or when the world class goals. LOL. Is it hilarity?
Hilarity.
Yeah,
so hilarious, basically.
Guna Mas, take it easy. Go ahead, Tyler.
Do you know what? I'm going to put Chelsea down to shame. Do you know what? Those blue goals were absolutely world-class goals, especially Martinelli's winner. You cannot beat that. No keeper can
No, I
do
think
better
he's on
than-
about the first leg. I
better
think
than
he's on about
saving
the first leg.
First leg. No, those free
I
kicks
scored
were not fluke goals.
The 2 free
They
kicks,
were-
and then I don't know the other one.
The other one, but either way, they were not fluke goals. They were in fact world class. They were way better than any other strikers. I've got to be honest with you, and I've got to be honest here. It is absolutely true. It's no, look, Chelsea Dan. Look at Chelsea Dan says those fluke goals. Come on, first leg, those 2 free kick out of this world goals. I've got to be honest with you, Sasuke Guna. Those were out of this world goals. Declan Rice can beat anyone for that, especially Cole Palmer. But you've got to be honest with you, Declan Rice takes better free kicks than Cole Palmer. I know, I'm sorry, Chelsea fans are going to be annoyed with me, but it's true. Sasuke Guna, I'm going to say Declan Rice is what Arsenal's worth. They are going to win if he stays on. I've got to be honest with you. We didn't believe it in the first. But now, but now, Declan Rice is one of the best players in the world. And if those strikes does not win him the Ballon d'Or, what is it going to win him? But at least he's going to get him Champions League Player of the Season. He's been nothing but outstanding across every game of the season. Oh, Chelsea Dan, look back at those goals. They were not fluke goals. They were not fluke goals, Chelsea Dan. I've got to be honest with you. They were not fluke goals. This is the problem with you. When you say they were fluke goals, they were actually world class. I'm sorry, Chelsea Dan. I'm showing you down for that. Look back at those goals and then come back and say the obvious again. But this time, with
Is
truth.
Dan having connection issues? He keeps cutting out for me. I don't know if he's putting himself
Dan,
off
if you're
or if he's
speaking, you're
having
not
connection
going
issues.
through. It keeps you. Is someone holding your neck? Let me know. I can call 222.
Now,
Someone holding your neck.
He's cut away. I'm gonna send you a screenshot of Declan Rice with that free kick, where typical Coulter's position was. He was out of position to get that. The guy he could have got that save. He could have saved that, but because he at the time,
Dan, you know what? Let's give credit to where credit belongs to.
Yes, let's give it. Go.
Really wide, and then it came back in.
Yeah, even if he doesn't have it in his locker, just like Jude Bellingham said, even whether they have it or not, he did it at a specific time. You get what I mean? It really worked for him. It was the goalkeeper who has to blame himself. It's not Declan Rice. Declan Rice is hitting it into the goalpost, and he did it as perfectly as he's supposed to. And every hit that he hit was going to the back of the net, and Courtois have no idea. The positions of the wall was very bad. Courtois' position was also very bad, especially the first one. But you have to give the credit to the one that put the ball down and hit it. You know how many times I've tried to hit a free kick like that, and most of them it doesn't even go across the the wall. So you have to give that credit to the guy. It doesn't have it in the locker. We all know that. But at the night against Real Madrid at the Emirates Stadium, he did it. He did it, and it's gonna go in the history book as he hit that ball, and it went in 2 times. So no, let's drop that. We're gonna look at today's game. We're looking at the the formation and everything done. Let's look at that. Let's forget about the Arsenal game. I'm not gonna ask you because I was gonna ask you if you think Arsenal can win this year Champions League. But the answer you're gonna give me is I already know where it is, because it's gonna be no from you. Arsenal have no chance. PSG or Barcelona will be on your list, so I'm not gonna ask you at all. So big up to everyone watching us live on X and then also on YouTube. Big up to my brother JC. JC, big up to JC. JC said hello to me, Steven Tyler, and Fraud Dan.
Big up, JC.
Big up, JC. How are you doing, mate? I hope you are well.
Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe to the channel. That's the best way. It will help the channel go to thousands of places or millions of miles away from this place to China, Asia, East Africa, North Africa, West Africa, and even the Caribbeans, either being North Africa or South of Africa. Send your comment through, and also subscribe if you haven't. Let's go to the table. Dan, is there anything you want to say whilst you're going to the table, to the tactical board?
What's that, mate?
Yeah.
Say again.
You said, is there anything you want to say before we go to the tactical board?
Can Arsenal win it?
Can Arsenal win it? No, they've got no chance.
Yeah. Thank you. I know that's
I
what you
wouldn't say
think.
no chance. I don't think they'll win it, because I think they'll get knocked out by PSG, yeah? But I wouldn't say they have no chance. If you're in it, you have a chance. Right?
Definitely. Yeah.
Let's be fair. They have a chance. I personally don't think they will win it for the reasons that I stated earlier, but they do have a chance because they're in the competition.
That's true. Dan, did you ever think that you have a chance to win against Bayern Munich? There's no way. No one ever thought that your Chelsea has a chance to win against Bayern Munich. Did you ever think that you had a chance against the informed Manchester City in 2001? There was no chance that Chelsea thought they were going to win it. But for some reason, because of the pedigree and the experience that they have in that competition, they were able to secure the win and have the second Champions League victory over Manchester City. You get what I mean? So, if they are there, they have a chance of winning it. But let's look at the table. Look at what we have. Steven, walk us through your the formation, how Enzo Maresca set these boys up.
Yeah, so I want to quickly touch on something. People were complaining because Maresca said about it's how he plays and stuff like that, how his team plays, yeah?
Yeah.
And I think he accidentally said, it's the only way he can play, even though we've seen him use different setups throughout the season. So I think that bit was him misspeaking, because we have seen different setups, whether that be strictly in possession or if that be in general. I mean, Crystal Palace springs to mind. We don't normally play a traditional back four at Chelsea, but the Crystal Palace away game, we did do that. Sometimes we have 2 sit back when we have possession. Sometimes we have 3. So there has been some variety. A couple games we've had natural fullbacks, and sometimes, a lot of time we have the inverting, right? So there has been different setups. So I think he's kind of misspoke on that one. And people are jumping on his back, even though we have seen different variations. But the question is more so today, depending on how the opposition, Legia Warsaw, set up, is it going to be kind of have, say, Dewsbury Hall move up here, have Cucurella sort of somewhere around the middle, his normal inverting, right? And then maybe Acheampong comes next to Reece, so you've got a 2, if that makes sense, because sometimes we've seen that.
Yeah.
Or is it going to be what we see the majority of the time?
I think the majority of the time
where Cucurella's inverting, but you've got a 3 at the back in possession, and then you've got a 2. I'll just use Cucurella next to Reece for this example. But you get my point in general, I think.
I do.
Sometimes it's a 3 at the back in possession. It's like a 3-2-4-1 type thing. Sometimes it's a 2 and then another 2. It really sort of depends on opposition setup. I want to see us be more attacking to just get the game done so we can see some of the academy players today. I'm trying to find the image of the subs again. Here we go. So, yeah, personally for me, I want to see a couple of debuts tonight. So I want, given how strong he's gone with the lineup, I want us to go out, get 2 or 3 goals in the first half, especially when it's a home game. And then, we've got very disturbing news
What is
from
it?
a YouTuber that I follow.
What's the
that
news?
is at the game tonight. There has
Disturbing
been
news.
a suspected knife attack, a suspected stabbing, if you will, at Stamford Bridge tonight. This is coming out from another YouTube channel that I watch. He goes to games, he does vlogs, and he is reporting there has been a stabbing at Stamford Bridge.
Oh my goodness me.
That's not good. You guys don't even have guns. You're always stabbing. Every time I listen to the news, someone
I'm trying to find the tweet that said
someone
it.
stopped someone at New Hampshire. Someone did that at Birmingham Street. Someone did that, and the person is on the run. Every morning there's a stabbing somewhere in UK. Every morning, because that's what you have: stabbing knives.
Oh my goodness me, Stephen! Tell me you're kidding me.
No, I'm not.
Right,
I'm trying to get it. I'm trying to get
Oh
his
my God.
tweet
All right,
up now.
JC said that's nice, like that fat cow, which makes louder noise every time it falls from higher and higher and higher and higher. From JC, so it's at the it's at the away end gate, Stephen, at the away end gate. So that's where the stabbing took place. So thank you guys.
Oh my
Stephen, thank you
goodness.
This
very
is
much
the
for
image of how it's
sharing.
kind of being controlled in the area near that entrance as well by the police. I'm sharing you now. This is from the guy who actually said it. And if I scroll up, you'll see his tweet says apparently stabbing Stamford Bridge. So there's now a roadblock. So we are currently, as we speak, 7:50, which is 10 minutes before kickoff. I presume that there's going to be a delay, I presume. Because I don't know how long ago this image came out. Actually, hang on. Okay, this image came out an hour ago. So maybe it's cleared, maybe it hasn't. You never know because of how serious the incident is. So no idea if that's been cleared now. I'd say I doubt it. Maybe they're letting people in small groups so they can control. Who knows? But then I'm sure we would have heard something now. So it's really kind of a mess at the moment. Are we going to get a delay and it's just not been announced yet? Or is things moving again and things are going to be okay? Sometimes you don't hear about a delay till very late on. I think it was last season or season before, Emirates had issues with the turnstiles.
Yeah.
And I don't think we heard about a delay on that one until very late before kickoff. So I've not seen anything about a delay to kickoff, so I'm presuming there's not. But yeah, hopefully whoever has been attacked in this situation, or people, if it's multiple, are okay and they are safe, hopefully. And the perpetrator has hopefully been caught. You'd presume they have been caught given the security presence was heightened regardless due to the Legia Warsaw reputation.
Yeah.
So hopefully everything's okay. Everyone's hopefully safe. And the person's hopefully been caught.
Yeah.
But I've only just seen that now. It came out an hour ago. But everyone's just sort of picking up on this news now.
Oh my goodness
Thank you very much,
me.
Stephen. Thank you very much for sharing.
Pray for everyone affected, by the way. Oh my God. I can't believe this. I know it's out an hour ago, but I simply just cannot believe it. I simply just cannot believe what I've heard. Alarming system, alarming news. Thank you very much, Stephen. Oh my goodness me.
I'm going to try and see if I can see if there's an update to this whilst I put the tactical board back up.
All right.
Please do, Stephen. Thank you. Oh, God. Right. Let's try and focus back on the team. Do you know what I would do? If I would be the manager, I would go for a formation that will win us the game. We'll put the tie to bed early on. I mean, looking at the tactical board, I mean, Sancho did get the goal on Sunday, But I think you would play 3 in the back on the attack, then you had 2 on the wing, and then you would shoot it down on the left and the right wing, and then go in the middle, and then have a chance from there. And if it does not work, go on the left wing, and then go on the right wing, and see where it goes. But if these two, Cucurella James, for example, them 2 players on there, that basically what they need to do is exploit the away side, exploit them, make sure they go down into trouble for Liga so that
BlueClouds
we can
Media
have a
said,
chance.
whenever you have any time, remember you are always welcome.
What the hell just happened? What?
Oh, I know where that's from. Okay.
Oh, from a message. I don't know. What did I do? How did he read that?
Oh!
I don't know how you've done that, but
Don't know either.
I only knew once you said the last little bit.
Right. I was gonna recorrect myself because I forgot to put OK over there, and then I don't know what I click, and then let me see. Oh, this one.
BlueClouds Media said it's okay. Whenever you have any time, remember you are always welcome.
Oh, my. See?
I found it.
Knee.
I didn't know.
Knee. How the
Mhm.
knee? How the hell have you got that to work? How the hell? Seriously.
That's on
Come on.
Discord as well, so I
That's
don't know
on
how he's
Discord.
managed that.
Yeah, that was on Discord. But Steven, this is how you do it. I did it. I wasn't sure, but the second time I remember I clicked on the right side, I right click it. So when I right click the text message.
Oh yeah, I know how to do it.
Speak
I
message.
have realized I do know how to do it.
Yeah.
It says speak
Oh.
message.
So he speaks the message for you, but it went through it. But anyway,
I don't
all
believe
right.
it.
So guys, so we're going through the whatever we have on the screen. How many more minutes we have for kickoff? Oh, we have like
5
6
minutes.
minutes. Sorry, not seconds.
6 minutes unless something has changed with this incident going on.
Right. 6. Let me get the game on my screen over here because Steven, you watching on the screen or you going to the living room?
I'm going to see if I can watch it in the other room.
Okay. I'll be here with Tyler for a while. Dan is still here. Dan, jump in, Dan.
Dan,
you
jump in.
Proper Chels. What's going on, Dan?
Yo, my internet's playing up. Can you hear me?
Hey,
Yeah,
you
we
pay a
can
bill.
hear
moment, I can.
you.
Dan, let me explain. You see, when you pay half of your bills, the internet company will give you half of your internet.
No, it's not. It's not that. Lee. It's because
Yeah.
we've got builders that are placed here affecting the wireless because they're putting new cables.
You guys still use wires. We don't. We got fiber optic over here.
No. It's like cables. We're using new cables, and they're building in the whole like the new like a new cable thing. Because now we've got Virgin, they're making it more better. Like we're like having our own set of cables.
Okay.
So we don't link together.
Dan, what do you make of the lineup? Jackson up front, Sancho, KDH, Palmer in the very, very strong lineup. Christopher Nkunku on the right-hand side, Badishile, Cucurella, Tosin, James, Acheampong, and one goalkeeper by the name Philip Jorgensen. What do you make of this lineup? Very, very strong, isn't it? Excuse me.
For a start, I'll take Jackson out of here because he's shit.
Well, which of these players on the pitch is even better? Who are you going to replace?
I would have
Jackson?
Pedro Neto up front.
Oh, how many goals has he scored at being the number and the main striker? You tell me.
He's still got pacey, and he's still put
Jackson got pace too. Jackson got a lot of pace. Pedro Neto is a West player against was West player in the game against Ipswich. All his crossing were awful. All the time his head is down when he crosses the ball. No, it wasn't Jackson.
Look how many chances Jackson had against Ipswich, and look how many chances he has every single game.
Are you surprised with Jackson missing chances? Are you surprised?
He's rubbish. He's rubbish. He needs to not play.
We all know he is rubbish. We know that. But I'm saying, are you surprised that Jackson is rubbish? He's been playing like this for the past 2 seasons now. He always misses chances.
Do you know he hasn't scored, Lee, since last what was it? August, November time. That's the only last time he only scored. Okay. And what are we now? April.
April. Well,
Able.
what about Cole Palmer? Palmer hasn't scored in a while either.
Yeah, but he scored. Didn't he not score before Christmas?
1-0 at home to third
Oh.
place. The Aguiloni.
Palmer hasn't scored in a while. Yeah, I
But
muted.
anyway, anyway. I
Yeah.
don't care. Long as we win tonight, like I say, they've got to go and win this European. Can you
Okay.
imagine playing well Betis in the final and then Anthony from Man United goes and scores the winner against us? Oh my god, that'd be depressing.
I think we're going to mirror these guys today.
That would be depressing.
Can someone explain this mascot jersey to me? I don't get it. Is he a new sponsor or someone who's sponsoring Chelsea or something? They're wearing like a yellow on the side and a blue on
would
the
you
side.
take Kevin De Bruyne on a free agent to Chelsea?
No way.
Why not?
He's done. He's done. De Bruyne is done.
You
Bro.
reckon?
Yeah, he's done. He's done. What you're not gonna make any profit of De Bruyne when he's about to retire or when he's really completely done.
The thing is though,
Yeah.
where he plays for Man City, he plays in the centre mid role, right? But he actually is a cam, and if you put him in a cam role, it'd be better there than in the centre mid.
Look, Dan, it's thing you have to look for a very youthful, exuberant player that can really help for a long time. We're not in would I say we're not in crisis that we have to go and look for Kevin De Bruyne. During the January transfer window, we were in crisis, and I was thinking maybe if De Bruyne was there for the rest of the season, yeah, go for De Bruyne, or maybe a Paul Pogba for the rest of the season. But that day or the time has passed. We don't need any of these players anymore. Kevin De Bruyne is done. He's done for the highest level. He's done. He's about to think he has to go to MLS somewhere. MLS will be better for.
I'll take him for a year.
A year? No, I won't take him for a year.
I would.
What, Kevin De Bruyne?
I'll take him for a year.
Yeah, I would.
Far from me, I wouldn't. I'll look for a player that will understand for a year, who understand the the Premier League, who can be there for long term for us. No, I'm not taking care.
Do you trust these sporting directors to do that?
I don't trust them, but the only reason I'm going to keep these sporting directors for another season is if indeed it is true that the project have changed. Now they have lifted up the age limit, and also the wages is being increased to attract more good players in the future. Then I want to see them, want them to stay, to bring in the kind of players that we're all crying for. The Diego Costas, the and what would I say, the Isaac, and the what do you call it, the Gyökeres, and the Ipswich player Liam Delap. Those kind of players, if indeed it will happen. Guys, so don't forget, if you're watching this live on X, don't forget to subscribe to our X channel. Follow us on X. 264 watching live on X. It keep going up, dramatically. And then the 6 of us watching live on YouTube. Give it a like also. And man like McKean, yeah, McKean is standing to Drake. Say what? You like it when it's young? Say what?
That's our sporting directors.
All right, McKean said, big up to Nice Zion, big up to the panel, up to Chelsea. Thank you, McKean. Always surprising us with some likes. And yeah, what's Steven doing here? I thought he's gone all the way back. I could hear his voice. I know he was close to his computer. But anyway, let me change my thing up here so I can get. I don't wanna wait in vain.
What, like this, Nick?
Turn. Do what, Steven?
Like what I've just done. Is that what you was gonna do?
No, like go away for different from the different room.
No. Look at my, what's it called? I'm just doing a slight edit to it.
Oh yeah, already. That's what I did last time, and I was like, I forgot to do it. I'm gonna do it right away. Yeah.
Right, we're getting ready to kick off.
Yeah,
We've already kicked off. I don't know how far behind I am.
Not too long, not too far. It's just
Right.
36 seconds on my tape. On mine.
Right, we're kicked off on my end. I'm on 3 seconds in my end.
Are we all watching it on streams?
I think so.
Yeah,
I've done
for me, it's a legal streaming app. Okay, it's a legal streaming app.
No. Don't say it.
Oh,
Whatever we're
Okay,
saying
I've
over
just
here,
looked
go
up. I'm
to
about 50 seconds behind, 5-0 behind. Do you know what? Whilst we're here, I'm going to do what I've done earlier on. I'm going to go to here. Go.
Yo, Nick, I'm gonna log off, watch the game, mate. Yeah, and then after the game, I'll come. Oh, it's a goal! It's a goal! Come on, Cole Palmer. Oh
Oh,
my
he missed
Oh.
it. He missed it. Oh, I'm not
Oh
far
my
off you,
God,
Dan.
Cole Palmer.
Are you watching on TV?
Yeah, I'm watching on TV.
I'm
Yeah.
not far off you because when he said go, 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 Palmer, I just saw it, the action. He missed it. He missed it. That was a nice interception from Nkunku. Nkunku. Nice interception
Oh,
from
What is
Nkunku's
going on with
pressing,
Cole
it's a miracle.
Palmer, man? That back last season, he would have scored that.
What's wrong with Cole Palmer this season? What's wrong with him?
Confidence is shot.
Yeah. Thank you. All right. Thank you, guys. We Dan. Don't forget to join us back.
Come on, come on. Oh my goodness me. How has he missed from there? How has he missed from there? He would have scored that last season. But
Oh,
his
you're behind
form
even
this
me.
season-
You've only just seen it.
Yeah.
I've just seen it.
No, wait, I just literally just said that about 5 minutes ago. That last season he was just scored for that.
And Tyler, where's your
Chelsea
where's
fan.
internet coming from? Where's
No,
where's
I'm
internet coming from?
I'm watching it on TV. Well, I'm gonna head off and watch this on TV.
All right.
I'm on.
Tyler, your internet is coming from Mars, isn't it?
Yeah, hey, Nick, I'll
I'm
come back
on
after the. I'll
1
come
minute
back on after
58.
the game. I'll come back on after the game, mate.
Okay,
Right,
mate.
so-
All right.
I'm on 2 minutes 10 on my end.
I'm
All right.
on 2:27.
Okay.
Oh my god. Oh, real.
Nee, what are you on?
I'm on 3-2. 3 minutes 2 seconds.
You're about 20 seconds ahead of me.
And
That's a good thing, isn't it?
No, because I want to watch it on TV, but I can't.
without spoilers, Nee.
Steven,
Without spoilers.
Steven, put the radar on the screen. The radar from Food Mob or whatever they call it. If you have Food Mob, put a radar on your screen, and then we can see the team going up and down the radar.
Give me 2 seconds.
Hey, Stephen, are you doing anything for Easter Bank Holiday weekend?
I'm with family tomorrow, whilst also keeping an eye on the scoreline from my local team's game tomorrow. Hopefully, watch a bit of that.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Sunday, I don't know what I'm doing.
Because it's Easter Day, 25. So, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing on Sunday, but I know I'm out tomorrow. I'm not around tomorrow.
Aggregate will be AGG, right?
Huh?
Will be AGG.
Aggregate, yeah.
Yeah, AGG, right? Yeah, short form of it. I want to make sure I get the right thing on my screen.
Don't forget, next Sunday, everyone, it's the London Marathon.
London Marathon. When you talk about London Marathon,
Sunday.
it reminds me of the boxing one where the explosion, man. That boxing, no one forget the boxing marathon.
Oh, yeah, the boxing one, yeah.
Yeah.
Not that kind of London Marathon, though. If you were to do a London Marathon, I would suggest you watch.
In the other game that's going on, which would be the game that decides who Chelsea play in the semi-final for a potential red card in the SK Rapid game.
Huh.
The Met Police have come out saying that there has been no stabbing. There's been no reports of a stabbing. Also, in that other game, the SK Rapid game, it is a red card for SK Rapid. Palmer's just missed another chance.
Palmer, come on, wake up, Palmer.
I'm just about to see it, Stephen.
I just happened to look up as it happened.
Oh, what a save! How has he missed? How has he missed from
he's
there?
probably got to go with his foot there, to be honest. So,
Let me do
I
this.
actually can't believe there was no reports of a stabbing. Seriously. But I hope everyone's okay.
But then
after the
again,
scare.
whilst I get what they're saying, yeah,
Yep.
Whilst there's a big crowd there, it makes no sense to either confirm or deny it.
Okay.
Because then
Without
you cause
video
mass panic.
evidence. Without video evidence.
Yeah. But this is my point, right? If they confirm it, there's suddenly mass panic, right? I'm not saying they should deny it. They should have probably just not spoke on it. Yeah? Oh, is this playing audio? Is that what's just happened?
It's just an audio.
I didn't realize it was playing an audio. I'll mute it.
No, it's not. It's not from you. It's from me.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay, yeah. But I'm going to jump on Football Power Hours stream and I'll catch you guys at the end.
All right. We'll be here. Enjoy it.
Thank
Tala
you.
is behind. He's not enjoying it.
Yep. Yeah, Nee. On a side note, obviously the Chelsea women's game against Barcelona is coming up at the end of the month.
Yeah.
Chelsea have sold 20,000 tickets now.
20,000.
20,000. So roughly half of
the
Stamford
stadium.
Bridge.
Yeah, half of
Roughly.
the stadium. Yeah.
And there's still, about 10 days till that game? So still plenty of time to get your tickets. If anyone in here lives in the UK and can afford the travel and the tickets, make sure to get down to Stamford Bridge for the second leg against Barcelona women in the Women's Champions League. Huge game as Chelsea look to get revenge on Barcelona for the corruption that happened last season. Nee?
Yeah.
Legia have a penalty.
Oh, Lord. The screen is gone. Christopher. Legia Warsaw have a penalty. Told you something about it.
I wonder who gave it away. That's the next question.
Acheampong?
I don't know. I'm about to see it now.
Goalkeeper.
I don't think that's a penalty, Nee. I need to see another angle. I'm not sure that's a penalty.
Yeah.
It looks like he gets the ball.
No, it is. I've seen a different angle. The player got the ball. Philip Jorgensen did not get the ball. Look at that's another angle coming. You see the player, he used his front of his foot. He knocked the ball away, and Philip Jorgensen got into the player.
Man United are 1-0 up, by the way, and Legia did score the penalty.
Okay. I'm sure that's not on your screen.
Huh?
It's not on your screen. You saw it somewhere. It's now on our screen. The penalty. Them scoring the penalty.
Correct. It's not on my screen.
But it was on the screen too. It was on the radar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, Man United have scored as well.
Oh my Lord. This is not a good penalty. Philip Jorgensen could have saved this, Stephen. I could have saved this. I hope you see it soon and you can tell. Hoping you can see it.
You've got to see it in about 5 seconds, 10 seconds.
Oh Lord. Come on, guys. Guys, subscribe if you haven't. It will help the channel go a long way. Why do we concede the goal?
Oh, that's shocking.
Yeah, it's shocking. Shocking goalkeeping. Oh, these two goalkeepers got to go. Sanchez would have saved this. Sanchez would have saved this. Sanchez would have
probably gone the wrong way, actually.
Come on, just Reece James. Interesting. No, he was on the ball.
Did you say injury?
Interesting. No, I said interesting.
Oh. I thought, please, not again.
James is doing very good. Wow. Nice dummy from Jackson to Nkunku. Nice one. Nkunku, come on, run.
What is Nkunku doing there, man?
Can't even tell. Come on,
You
nice.
can make the argument that even though it was a difficult angle, he could have just shot across the goal and forced to save or scored.
Yeah.
Instead, he tried to run across the defender.
True.
I'm not saying it was the wrong decision, but I'm just saying, alternatively, you could have just hit it across goal.
Okay. Dan, what's Dan saying? Dan said that wow, come back on for them. What the heck? Goalkeeping. This goalkeeper. This penalty. Poor goalkeeping.
Comeback ain't on, let's be honest. Nee, you know what happened on that penalty?
No.
It looks like he's gone and it's hit his bottom hand, then he's obviously gone and put the other one like that. And it's bounced off the top one and gone in, is what it looks like.
Yeah. Bad, him trying to get a penalty was very bad, and also he couldn't save it very well. Samuel, big up to you, Samuel.
Smash that like button.
Absolutely, Samuel. Thank you very much for joining us on the show, Samuel. Yes, Steven.
So that YouTuber that I subscribed to that reported the stabbing, he's replied to the Met Police account saying, to be fair, your officer said it and that was the reason for the roadblock. So a police officer has actually said to them that there's been a stabbing. And then the official account has come out and gone, no, that's not happened.
Oh, just conflicted reports over there. Samuel said a big up to you, bro, and up to Chelsea. Big up to you, Samuel. Thank you very much for joining us here on the show.
But yeah, and it also proves my point,
Yeah.
that I said then they're hardly going to come out and say, yeah, there's been a stabbing, because then you cause mass panic when there's 31,000 people in an arena, a stadium, whatever you want to refer to it as, right? It would make no sense for them to come out and say, yeah, confirmed reports there's been a stabbing outside Stamford Bridge. 31,000 people there. Good luck. Good luck controlling that if you confirmed it.
These people are going to sit. They're sitting. They got all the players in their half. They're doing this boring thing again against Ipswich. Boring football, playing out from the back, crap. Passes back and front.
Honestly, I've been too busy trying to find out more information on what happened outside than I have on the game.
Watch the game. Don't worry about what happened outside, Steve. Watch the game. Enjoy it. Hope we don't lose.
I'm not concerned. Bro, even if we lose 1-0, yeah, we shouldn't with the team we've put out. But even if we did, yeah, we're still going through no matter what. I'm relaxed. Unless they somehow get a second, then I will not be relaxed. Acheampong's inverting into midfield next to Reece James, by the way.
We're going to play pass, left, right, center, no penetration, deep. Pass, left, right, center. Cucurella is now a striker. Cucurella is now a striker. Inverting. Cucurella is now a striker.
I told you, we sometimes play that 2 and then a second set of 2 in front of them when we got possession. Exactly what we ended up doing. It was the 2 players sitting defensively in possession.
Yeah.
Also, can Nemanja Matic please score a banger against Andre Onana tonight to equalise?
Oh, no. It was my name. Oh, no.
You know that interview you sent? When was that from?
Which one of that? Oh,
that was one where he said like he's not playing his best.
Oh, that was the last game. before the Europa League. No, that was the last game. Premier League interview. That was the Premier League interview.
Are you sure it was Prem and not Europa? I thought it was the orange background they used for Europa.
Are you sure?
I think it was.
No, because the interview came. It came before the game, and he said, "I don't care. I mean, I don't care about what people say."
Fair enough.
Yeah, he said he doesn't care about what the fans are saying. He's really in the fight, a fight with the fans, Stephen. He's in the real fight with the fans.
But the counter argument to it, is if he did listen too much to the fans, then he'd get in his own head and potentially make more mistakes than what he's already making.
Yeah. He doesn't even care about the legends.
To be fair, if I had Gary Neville speaking to me about doing my job, I wouldn't listen either. I'd also tell Neville if he was critiquing me, how did your managerial career go in Spain?
That would be a player picking up a fight with an ex-player, which you're not going to win it. You get what I mean?
But at the same time as that, Neville speaks a load of rubbish, about stuff that maybe it's certain things that he doesn't necessarily know much about.
Yeah. Stephen, you did change yours. You didn't tell me.
I thought you was aware that I was changing it. I thought that's what you were doing.
I just remembered I have to do it.
Kukure has done well to keep that in there. The little chest to keep it in play.
Mm-hmm. Guys, we're still live watching and commenting on the game between Chelsea and Legia Warsaw. It is Chelsea 0, Legia Warsaw 1 at this moment. Mistakenly put the 1 for myself. Oh, Lord. Chelsea 0, Legia Warsaw 1.
You got the aggregate bit correct. You just got the other bit wrong.
Right. Done it now. Let's get it going, people. Let's get it going. Live commentary, live. We're criticizing from our own office and studio, discussing it. I'm here with my brother Stephen G. It's very, very interesting. Nice. Legia also are sitting really deep. They have all their men in the halfway line, almost about 40 yards. They are in there. They're not moving, and Chelsea have to be very quick on the counter if they get a chance, even if you're going to get a counter, because the counter is not coming. These guys are really sitting deep and they're using their counter attacking on Chelsea. And there's a chance they could get in the game. There's a chance they can get in the game. What an attack. Oh, that he missed the side post narrowly, just inches away. They almost got another goal using counter attacking football. They always got another goal. What?
I'm about to see it now.
It would have been for Chelsea. What a catastrophe it would have been for Chelsea. It was 5v1, and him alone almost got another goal. Was just inches away from the side post. Inches away from the side post.
Need you not find funny, right?
Yes, sir.
Somebody who's just complained about Maresca being a bad manager, right?
Yeah.
He's put out a strong lineup. I didn't like that, right? I think that was pretty clear, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, he isn't the guy that is telling his team to let the opposition counter-attack them and play like donkeys with no brain cells. Like, once you're on the pitch, like, your manager gives you instructions, we all agree on that, But once you're on the pitch, in certain situations, you as the player, have to be able to make the correct decision in that moment, right?
Yeah.
Some of our players lack the awareness and the capabilities to make the correct decision at times, both on the ball and off the ball. Like sometimes there's an easy 5-yard pass in front and we're still going backwards.
Mm-hmm.
Like, yes, Maresca wants to retain possession, but if there's an easy pass forward, he wants you to take it. So why don't you take it?
Yep.
Do you get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Kuku can lose the ball there, and Kuku can lose the ball. You might take a yellow card. Wow.
Apparently, the fans are jeering again.
Like, are they booing the team?
Like jeering and booing because we're moving it slowly in possession.
Yeah. It was coming. The way they're playing, they should have been two goals up, Steven. Legia Warsaw should have been 2 goals up.
Yeah.
Let's see if there's an update on it.
The only other game I think's got a goal is the Lyon goal in their game, which they're losing 2-1 on aggregate, I believe.
You can sign in?
Huh? Oh, okay. I thought you were saying something.
You want me to do it for you? I'm sorry, Steven.
No worries. I was just confused about who you were talking to. That's all.
I almost got confused here. You gotta go take it. All right. Okay, Steven, I'll be right back. Give me 2 minutes.
Yep.
Back.
Just looking at some of the FOTMob stats on my phone so you guys can still see the radar. Chelsea have had 3 shots, 2 on target, 3 big chances, missed all 3 big chances. Whereas Legia have had 1 big chance, obviously the penalty, and obviously they scored that. They've had 3 shots, 1 on target. So, yeah, that's all there is in terms of the stats-wise. Chelsea haven't really been moving the ball quick. As you would have heard me say a minute ago, there's reports that the fans are jeering and booing when we're in possession because we're moving the ball slowly. But there's nothing to be concerned about yet. For me, I still think we can get a couple goals before half-time. For me, 25 minutes in real time, it's actually 26 and a half minutes in. So I'm actually about a minute behind now. Somehow my stream has messed up and I've gone a further 10 seconds behind what I initially was. But yeah, as it stands, Legia are still 1-0 up due to them scoring the penalty that they got. As Chelsea come on the attack, Kukre hits it first time and it's just over the bar. But yeah, I think part of the reason people get so annoyed is we've seen what we can do when we move the ball quick as Chelsea. We cause teams problems. So if Chelsea did that more often, more frequent, then who knows where we could be in the Premier League. We could have got a lot more results, that's for sure. So I think that's why people are getting annoyed with it.
What's JC saying? What's JC up to?
I don't know. I was looking at the stats from it, and we've both had 3 shots.
Yeah.
But Chelsea have had 3 big chances already, Nee. 3 big chances. We missed all 3 big chances.
Oh Lord. JC said this match going fans and the match going fans are a disgrace. What are they saying? This team is clearly affected by the crowd. I mean,
I actually don't think they are that affected by the crowd.
I'm sitting overseas, but from what I see, stadium fans are a bunch of clowns from JC.
I'd also just like to point out you have just generalized about, well, what's normally about 40,000 people.
Steven, we are moving ball quickly than last game actually from JC says it's just too much overdoing. If anything, team need to settle down and break.
Bro, basically the whole Legia away fan group, with only a few exceptions, all have their shirts off. I'm not joking.
They don't take supporting lightly at all. They
but also, if you're from Poland, you're kind of used to the cold, so
yeah, just like me over here. In the winter, I wear only shorts during winter.
Lovely ball from Reece James up to Kukurea, but the defender gets a touch on it, so it doesn't fall to a blue shirt. Not that there was really anyone in the box. There was about one in the box.
Before Chelsea can get it a goal, they have to come up with a different tactics.
I mean, that was a good idea what we just did. It just, they managed to get a toe on the cross, so it slowed the ball down, so the Chelsea player in the box didn't really have a chance to get into it. Reece played the long ball out to Kukurea, and then Kukurea tried to put a cross in, but they got a toe on it, so it slows it down entirely. But the idea was good because you're trying something different. You tried a little switcher play. And okay, it didn't work that time, but you've seen you can get behind them from it. You just need to hope that they don't get the touch on the cross. But yeah, my stream bugged out for a second. I'm now a minute behind instead of 50 seconds.
Ryan's here.
Probably at half time, I'm going to try and see if I can find a better one.
All right, Ryan's here. How you doing, Ryan?
Hey guys, you all right?
Yeah.
I've only just seen a message about Ray and Turkey.
Yeah, it was mad. I've never actually seen that. I've never just paid enough attention when players take corners, but it was weird to see it. Like both feet, and he put in good corners as well.
I think he scored the last goal against Man United.
The equalizer. Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you say that? Because it means from both sides he could either do it in swinger or an out swinger.
Yeah, exactly. He did out swinger from the left and he did in swinger from the right. It's crazy.
If Leon are having financial issues, you've got to think there'll be Premier League clubs looking at him. There was a lot of Premier League clubs that were in for him not too long ago, if you remember rightly.
I remember his name, yeah, like in transfer rumours and links.
Everyone was sort of buzzing about him.
Yeah, I remember Arsenal. I think even Liverpool were linked to him as well.
I think Chelsea have been linked with him a few times as well. Like, it was basically every top Premier League club was linked with him.
He's never going to move. He'll be like...
he might have to. He might have to. Remember, Leon have the financial issues And they've got preliminary relegation, if you remember rightly.
But what I'm trying to say is, he's going to be the next Skriniar.
What I'm saying, Nee, is they got the preliminary relegation or whatever they called it from Liga because they got such bad financial issues or something. So
Yeah.
they might actually have to sell him.
Okay.
What would it take for you guys to be squeaky bum time and a bit nervous here if they score again?
Probably if it's 2-0 on the night to them with about 15 minutes to go.
Yeah.
And it's funny, Mark Cucurella has got another goal. This man cannot stop scoring. He's more clinical
Oh,
than Nicholas
shit, yeah.
Jackson.
Just scored.
He's more clinical than Nicholas Jackson.
Cuckoo! 1-1 Chelsea. Let me change my... Stevie, don't forget.
Put this man up front. He's more clinical than Nicholas Jackson.
I'm watching it TNT live and you called it before it even happened.
I got the notification. That's why.
Ah.
So he attacked the box. Mark Cucurella.
He eats paella. He drinks Estrella. His hair's massive.
Cucurella.
Oh, when he was drunk after the Euro.
Ryan, you know you're not gonna come here without asking you a Liverpool news, right?
I know. I'm happy, man. I'm really happy.
Just a quick
I think.
note,
Go
right?
on.
Sorry, you cut off because I've only just seen that. Yeah, this is what we should be doing. Yeah, we don't. Okay, Jackson's on the pitch at the moment, but when we didn't have Jackson, Chelsea didn't have Jackson. Yeah, you forgot to change the aggregate. And it's 4-1 aggregate. When Chelsea didn't have Nicholas Jackson, we were playing people like Pedro Neto up top, who's not tall, and we were still putting high crosses in. Whip it low and hard around the 6-yard box, and either one of your players might get a touch or it might cause a dodgy touch from the defender, and it goes in. Look at the other day. We drilled it low towards where Cucurella was running. It forced an own goal because the defender couldn't position himself right. You look at this one here, a little cutback where Cucurella is running and he can just slot it in. Where was this for the last 2 months when we were missing Jackson? Even when you got Jackson, you need to switch it up. Sometimes drill it, sometimes float it. And we've not been doing that. And then the last 2 games, we drill one against Ipswich. It ends up being an own goal, not a Cucurella goal, which was unfortunate for Cucurella. Right?
Who do you blame, Steven? Who do you blame? The manager or
I blame the players
or
for
the
not.
player?
I blame the players for not having the brain cells to think, oh, we've got someone who, I don't know how tall Neto is. I'm guessing about 5'8", 5'9". Yeah? And we don't have someone who's like 6'2". Yeah, big up, Dan. And we don't have someone who's 6'2" in there to put it on their head. We're still putting in high crosses. That's not on the manager. Because the manager can say put in the crosses, but he's not going to go to oh yeah, we got someone who's like 5'8". Put the ball high, lads. Get a header. Because that would just be negligence. But I just had to quickly cut in on that because I saw it as you went around. But yeah, I mean, Ryan, Trent obviously seems to be going now. I think that's the inevitability. Virgil van Dijk obviously extended a few days ago. I think they've only just announced it now so that you could get the buzz from the Salah one and then the buzz happens again for the Van Dijk one. But realistically, they extended both for 2 years. Is probably, in my opinion, I don't know your thoughts on it. I'm curious, right? For me, it looks more like they're extending so they can potentially get money for them in 2026 when they'll have 12 months left. But I'm curious, like your stance. Do you think it's they're going to be here for 2 years, or do you think it's we're going to extend them for a couple of years? We'll get some money for them next summer, just so we're not getting rid of a free of Trent, Virgil van Dijk, and obviously Salah all at once.
Yeah, I think my read on it is they want to extend them so it gives Slot an opportunity to transition and they can, eventually bring new centre backs, a replacement for Salah and phase them in. And 2 years is a nice little buffer, little cushion to do it. I expect Salah to eventually go to Saudi. I don't know if he'll see out the 2 years. If we get a transfer fee for him at the end of the year, it depends how he performs next season. But Van Dijk, I expect him to stay until he's 30, 35. Sees out the end of the contract. He's not just our captain, man. He's a leader. He's a talisman. He's great for the inspiration for the young players behind the scenes. So, yeah, Virgil, yeah. Yeah, I think it's more just transition, and it gives Slot time to find replacements and phase them in. It would be too much of a loss, like losing Salah and Van Dijk, our two best players, and then
Plus,
resetting next season. Yeah, I mean, Trent's.
Ryan, where do you rank Van Dijk in all-time Premier League defense? Where do you rank him?
Oh, for me, he's up there with the Terrys, Ferdinands.
Carvalho.
Yeah, Carvalho. He's right up there, just because he's inspired captain Liverpool to win the Premier League, Champions League. He's won it all.
If you count your numbers up to 10, where do you find him? Who will be your number one? Who will be up to like number 10 top defenders in the Premier League? Where do you put him?
I've always had a soft spot for John Terry. In my opinion, I think he's number one in terms of consistency, longevity, what he did under the Mourinho years. Then probably Ferdinand, and I put Van Dijk right up there, top 5.
Van Dijk.
I know he has this.
Ooh, that was close to me. Sorry, Ryan.
We're just talking.
They just tried the long shot and it was narrowly wide. I don't know. It was a sloppy pass from Reece James, and then Jorgensen was on the edge of his area, and they've just tried the long shot from just around sort of the centre circle, and it's both narrowly over and narrowly wide at the same time. And there's a little eyebrow raise there from Enzo Maresca on the camera as well, as it cuts to him in reaction to that, because that was very sloppy from Reece as well. Like, you can't be doing that. I get it. We're 3 goals up on the aggregate score. We're 1-1 on the night, 4-1 aggregate, but you can't be making these mistakes. I just quickly, the other thing I want to add whilst we're on it, is that whilst I don't agree with the strength of lineup we started with, I do wonder, and one of my friends also said this, right? I do wonder if part of it is he's looking at it as we're struggling in the Premier League, and a lot of these players do play in the Premier League. So if you can get goals and get results against teams in the Conference League, maybe you can use that to push on for the final few games in the Premier League as well, and sort of push towards the Champions League place. There's also, I don't know who it's been given for, because the Conference League app, the UEFA app, is shocking. But in the other game, the SK Rapid versus Jagadon, or however you pronounce that team's name, there has been a penalty given. Don't know who that's been given to yet, but I'm not seeing that it's been missed or scored yet, so it's not been taken yet.
Okay.
But just a reminder, in that game, SK Rapid do already have a red card, and it is a penalty to Jagadon, or how you pronounce it. So SK Rapid did give away a penalty for a foul. Curious if that resulted in a yellow card. You'd imagine it would. But yeah, no idea what's happened there, but there is a penalty in that game. There's also a penalty check in the Tottenham-Frankfurt game in Frankfurt right now as well. Please be for Frankfurt, because this would be the funniest thing. It would be so Tottenham. Do you know what? I think it was TNT Sport tweeted out earlier. I don't know if either of you saw it. They said the last time Tottenham qualified for a UEFA competitions quarterfinal, we got like one of the most entertaining quarterfinals, because it was the Man City one where you had the goal disallowed and all that stuff.
Oh yeah. I remember that.
SK Rapid have conceded that penalty. They are 1-0 down on the night, and it's 1-1 aggregate. The Tottenham game, there is a penalty there as well for a foul. I'm just quick. Kukure scored again, I think. Oh my God, he has. Kukure's got a brace.
What's going on?
He's playing as a striker. Kukure again.
2 goals.
He's playing like a striker. I'm watching where the goal is coming from.
Put him up front for the rest of the season. We'll get Champions League. I can't believe what I'm seeing, bro.
Nee, do you mind I finish my point quickly on the centre backs?
Yeah, go on.
Yeah,
Sorry about that, Brand.
nice
Since
cross
everything
from
kicked
Palmer.
off.
Yeah.
All right,
I'll
very
just-
quickly.
Yeah, go ahead.
Very quickly to finish. I put Terry Ferdinand 1-2. I think that's widely accepted by most people. Then probably Tony Adams 3. I would put Van Dijk either 4th or 5th, just because I think even though like the likes of Company and Vidic have probably won more silverware than him, I think he's more solid and consistent than them. He's less likely to have these bozo error moments. And there was that crazy statistic, I think, before COVID. Stephen, you'll definitely remember this, that he hadn't been dribble past in like 60, 70 games. Van Dijk. Yeah, it was like he had this crazy run for like 60, 70 games when no attacking player could dribble him. It was insane. That was obviously like more when he was younger and during his peak, but definitely top 4, top 5.
It's been disallowed.
The goal's been disallowed for offside, and Dominic Solanke has scored the penalty for Tottenham. So Tottenham are 1-0 up on the night as well.
Chelsea
remains 1-0. Tottenham are, as a result, leading 2-1 on aggregate.
Shout out to all our 2003, I think 2000 and something of people watching live on X, and I think about 6 of you watching on YouTube. Thank you very much. Dan said cuckoo. Yeah, it's been disallowed. It's been disallowed for offside.
Unfortunate. It would have been hilarious.
Yeah. Yeah, Ryan, you said VVD at number 4. VVD at
I think
5.
4 or 5.
Who's your other one in the top 5? Because you said, who was it? You said Van Dijk, Rio, Terry. Who was the
Adams.
other one?
No, it's
Tony Adams.
Yeah,
Tony Adams.
No, James. Sorry, JT is number 1.
JT number 1.
In general, what were the other ones? Because I heard him say JT and Rio and obviously Van Dijk were his top 4. I didn't hear the third one. Who's the 5th one?
Adams. So Tony Adams 3, and then Van Dijk 4. I mean, I rate Sol Campbell as well. Sol Campbell was a beast, obviously, when during the Arsenal Wenger, when he was a good defender. So,
and Ryan, if you tell me he's a beast, what did he really mean as a beast?
He was a physical, strong, vocal leader back in the 90s when Premier League was more, physical, slow tempo.
Crazy, if you would. It's true, though.
I mean, Carvalho was great as well. Carvalho, I think it's a stretch to put him in top 5, but yeah, Carvalho was a good defender.
Top 5, but I think Carvalho and Vidic both have to be somewhere in the top 10 for me. I think Vidic is kind of criminally underrated.
Carvalho, I put Carvalho 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 as number 6. Sometimes I feel bad. Sometimes I feel bad that Ivanovic wasn't a centre back. What a beast of a player this guy was as a left back.
Ivanovic was mad, bro.
Easy. Vladislav Ivanovic. I'm sure that's the name. But,
Branislav Ivanovic.
Vladislav Ivanovic. Serbian.
There's I think there's an Ivanovic that plays for Millwall. Funnily enough, I think he scored the other week.
Probably from Serbia.
Man United are 2-0 up against Lyon.
Yep.
Diogo Dalot.
Tolisso.
Oh my God, they scored again, Man United.
Yeah, Diogo Dalot.
Just saw it.
I got both games on my screen, guys.
I can only get one up.
Why not? Why can't you get 2?
Because it's on my TV. It's on my TV, but it's on a stream, if that makes sense.
On your screen?
Yeah,
it's
on my TV.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But, sorry, I'm just double checking something.
Can you imagine that?
On a stream. Huh?
No, go on, sorry.
No, what was you saying?
No, just can you imagine, like, UEFA Super Cup, Arsenal v Man United? I would be mad.
SK Rapid have equalised through an own goal. So that is 1-1 a night, and it's 2-1 to SK Rapid Vienna or Rapid Wien on aggregate. Yeah, it's SK Rapid Wien, but it's Rapid Vienna.
Yep.
It's obviously just one of those things of how they say it versus how. Oh, geez, I nearly knocked my phone off of my side. That would not have ended well.
See on the screen
yes,
what it might look like.
Yeah, there was the VAR check for the Dallo goal, but it's been given.
Yeah, it was
Halftime.
a check for a foul, I think it was.
Yeah, it was a foul, but they've given it.
Oh, I see. You've got
Fernandez
split.
again. And Fernandez again fighting over there. Bruno.
Rap man.
Was that a pen? Oh, this is a goal. There was something. Oh, they were checking for the goal.
They were checking a foul, but gave no foul, so the goal stood as given. It is kind of disappointing that both Tottenham and Man United are winning, though.
Yeah.
But I don't trust Tottenham to hold on to their lead away from home in Frankfurt. Ooh, Bilbao were 1-0 up against Rangers, 45 plus 4 minutes, so the 49th minute in the first half. That is the first goal of the tie. It's 1-0 on aggregate. It was from a penalty as well. So there's been quite a few penalties given tonight. Come on, Rangers, get one back.
Chest down. What are you doing? Chest down.
Just quickly to run through everything as it stands.
Yeah, go through it.
So, earlier on today, Real Betis drew 1-1, but they won 3-1 on aggregate against another Polish side, which I'm not going to try and pronounce. I think he's Polish. Oh, no, that's the Swedish one. Beg my pardon. That's the Swedish one I think they were playing. Oh, no, that's the Polish. That's the Polish. The SK Rapid Wien game is currently... Well, actually, no. Okay, let's restart this because I'll do it in the correct order. Fiorentina drew 2-2 on the night. They won 4-3 on aggregate. They will play Real Betis. That game finished 1-1 earlier today. Both of those games were 5:45 kickoffs, so they were at half time as we started our stream. So your first semi-final in the Conference League is set. It's going to be Real Betis versus Fiorentina. It's going to be Spain versus Italy. Currently, you have the SK Rapid Wien versus Djurgården, or how you pronounce them. They're a Swedish team, if I'm not mistaken. Djurgården. That is 1-0. And that is SK Rapid Wien 2-1 up on aggregate. And as we obviously know, Chelsea is 1-1 on the night and a 4-1 Chelsea lead on aggregate against Legia Warsaw. Moving over swiftly to the quarterfinals in the Europa League, Lazio are 1-0 up against Bodo Glimt on the night, but they are losing 2-1 on aggregate. They lost 2-0 in the first leg. Quite a shocking result, that first leg. Frankfurt are losing 1-0 at home to Tottenham Hotspur currently. That is a 2-1 aggregate Tottenham lead at the moment. They've not even hit half-time yet. They will be hitting half-time any second. Man United are 2-0 up at Old Trafford to Lyon. That is 4-2 on aggregate, but we all know how these things can turn around. You don't know if Lyon are going to end up coming back into it, especially after seeing what happened in the first leg last week, where United led twice and it came back to 1-0 and 2-0. So that's going to be interesting to see if Lyon can pull off a comeback from 2 goals down instead of 1 goal down. Obviously, like I said, 4-2 Man United aggregate lead. Athletic Bilbao, also known on the UEFA website as Athletic Club, 1-0 up on the night, and also 1-0 up on aggregate against Rangers. That first leg ended 0-0. So all 6 games that are currently being played, the 4 in the Europa League and then the 2 in the Conference League, well, all of them except from Tottenham's at half-time. Tottenham's into the 7th minute of added time at the end of the first half.
Okay.
So, never mind. As I say that goes to half-time as well. So we're officially in half-time for all 6 games currently being played in Europe. And we're starting to get an idea of what these semi-final lineups are going to look like.
What's your session on Chelsea's game? What's your session on it? Chelsea's game.
We started well, then Legia had their little spell where they were causing us a few issues, could have been 2-0 up.
Yeah.
And then Chelsea grew into the game and started to take control again, but this time Chelsea actually made them pay. Before Chelsea scored, Chelsea had 3 big chances and missed all 3, including the Cole Palmer one in the first, I think it was 2 minutes, where he hit the side net. And it wasn't an easy angle. He should have gone across goal opposed to trying to go near post, arguably. But that's neither here nor there. At least hit the target. He failed to do so. But it shows that his confidence is shot. Frankfurt got a red card. I don't know if it's a player on the pitch or if it's a staff member, because the UEFA app is doing my head in. I am trying to confirm this. I think it might be the manager.
I think this first half for Chelsea, the goalkeeper has been shocking. Has been the he could have less rating in player rating right now. He could have less rating because that penalty is avoidable, and also that save he should be able to save that ball.
Just quickly, that red card in the Frankfurt game isn't a player. It appears to be a staff member. So I have no idea why the UEFA app is telling me that they've got a red card when it's just one of the staff members.
Shambles of the website.
I'm using their app.
Shambles of the app.
I use the UEFA Champions League, the UEFA Europa League, and the UEFA Conference League app for all of the European nights so that I can track the results through there, because obvious reasons, the UEFA apps and the UEFA website, of course, are normally much quicker in giving you the push notifications for goals and red cards and penalties and all that stuff. So I use that on European nights, but sometimes it gets confusing because it's a VAR check, Legia, Chelsea for a penalty, but it won't tell you who it's for. So you have to open the app to see who it's for. Unless you're watching the game, you'll know.
I think I have to switch to Tottenham game. Watch the Tottenham game instead of the United game.
Yeah, the Tottenham games, unless Leon get an early goal, the Tottenham games will be the game to watch if you've got 2 games on.
Yeah.
Alternatively, if you didn't want to watch an English team, you could put the Lazio game on because, just quickly, since December the 15th, I'm going to try and get an image of this quickly. Cucurella is Chelsea's top scorer in all competitions. I kid you not.
What?
That has just come up on TNT Sport. I am going to send that image to you.
No way. I'm going to fact check that.
Huh?
I'm going to fact check that right away.
It just came up on TNT now on the broadcast.
That's mad.
I'm sending it in a group now so I can get
fullback,
it up.
your top scorer.
Yeah.
Top scorer.
Bro, he's been buzzing since the 15th of December. He's been absolutely on a tear. I've got about 3 different foot mob flipping applications open for no reason.
Man, Cucurella, our competition 6 goals. Noni Madueke 4, Enzo Fernandez 3.
I'm sharing it now anyway, Nee. But it's not the clearest it could possibly be because I had to rush before the image went down because I'm not watching it on TV, so I can't rewind.
We don't care about the clearance.
Kind of tell what it is.
All I need is the numbers. All I need is just the numbers of it. And I can see it very clear. Tossing the 3 goals, Cole Palmer 3 goals. Cole Palmer, man, something need to happen.
Cucurella 6 goals in all comps. Noni 4, Enzo 3, Mark Guy 3, Palmer 3, Tosin 3. They're Chelsea's 6 top scorers since the 15th of December.
I think whoever received the ball, who was that? And Kuku was offside. That's why. Let me see here.
No, it was
Kukurea,
given
so.
against Kukurea because
Yeah,
Kukurea
Kukurea.
challenged for it at the same time as Nkunku did.
Yeah, it was Kukurea.
Because when the switch ball was played,
yeah,
when they were doing the replay to show the offside, you could see Kukurea like half his body was offside. It's frustrating, but I'm not concerned.
Tosi must be our best center back. This one I disagree with Makin. Tosi, no. None of our center backs have really convinced me. He said Tosi might be our best center back.
No. You said none of our centre backs, so I said set a world like none of them have been like setting like the game on fire, basically.
Yeah,
like none of them have been what you could argue is great to world class type category.
Yeah, none of them. Yeah, none of them have really. They've all been okay. Tosi has been up and down. He doesn't have pace. I mean,
Tosin does actually have pace, believe it or not. There's the Premier League. I think it was the Premier League 1 or 2 seasons ago. I think it was had Tosin. They obviously get the data. I think he was in the top 5 quickest centre backs or something, if I'm not mistaken.
Tosin?
Which, given he's about 6'4" or taller, is actually very impressive.
Yeah, right. You can take over for a few minutes. I'll be right back. Okay.
Yeah, no worries. We got it from
warming up. He's coming on to change the game. Talk to Ryan. Ryan, I'll be back.
Who's coming on to what? Yeah.
Tyreek George is warming up.
I hope Tyreek George comes on. I hope so, because I mean, Ryan, I don't know how many of our games you've seen where Tyreek George has been on the pitch. How many of the Conference League games and stuff you've been? I presume
he's impressed me. He's impressed. I think I saw him come on one of the Premier League games.
Right, he's come on in a couple of Premier League games as
well. He was really good.
I was there when he got, I think it was his first. Was I there for his first goal? No, I think that was in Europe. I can't remember. But I was there for one of his first assists at bare minimum. But
I think it was it the Newcastle game where you got hammered? He was like one of the brights. Spark in the cup, yeah. He actually played well.
And I don't remember if I was watching that game or if I was asleep.
He's got pace. He's got a good cross on him. Physical.
He's still young.
Yeah, I want to see this. What's his name? Because everyone's talking about him on social media. Landon Emanalo.
Yeah. Do you remember Emanalo, Chelsea's former sporting director?
I recognize the name. Yeah, is it his son? Because this kid has played. I read earlier this kid's played for the US and England at youth level.
He is 17 years old. His birthday was in January. So, yeah, he's 17 years old. He's on the bench. We've got Reggie Walsh, who is also 17 and on the bench. He is also a January birthday. Actually, that says he's January the 8th for Reggie
And this kid, Emanalo's played centre-back and midfield in the academy.
Yes.
Pretty versatile.
But then you've got someone like, and this guy's got a couple minutes for us as well, but I don't think he's on the bench, which is very disappointing for me because I really like him. You've got Harrison Murray-Campbell, who unfortunately isn't on the bench today from what I've seen. I'm going to try and double-check this now. But you talk versatile. Harrison Murray-Campbell is good on both feet. He's played right back, centre back, and left back, and played at wing back.
Uh-huh.
So, when we talk versatile, we can talk versatile. But yeah, there's a few academy players on the bench I want to see get minutes. Antwi came on for a couple minutes at the end of one of our games in the Conference League. Emanalo, it would be a debut. Raksaki, I've seen obviously in the Conference League, he's got some minutes. I think he got some minutes in the Premier League as well. Maybe got minutes in an FA Cup game. I could be wrong on that. Reggie Walsh, like I just also touched on as I was touching on Emanalo, 2 17-year-olds, Emanalo and Reggie Walsh. It's their first time in a match squad for the Chelsea senior team. Obviously, makes sense. They've only just turned 17 in January. But I'd love to see both of them get their debuts today. I'd love to see Shimaweka come on, obviously young striker as well.
Yeah.
And then realistically, if we get one more, just get 5 subs made, not all at the same time, but get 5 subs made, 5 academy players. Tyreek George is warming up in a full kit and a bib. It looks like Tyreek George is coming on the pitch. Get in. This game's just got a bit more exciting.
Did you guys speak on recent streams about this
Just
AFCON issue?
Tyreek George is replacing Nicholas Jackson. Tyreek George the other day was playing up front at times, so I'm presuming he's going up front again unless we're putting in Kunku up there, which I hope we're not.
Mm-hmm. On Nicholas Jackson, have you guys discussed recently about AFCON and the man and matches he and your African players are going to miss? Because they've moved AFCON to December because of the Club World Cup. So if you calculate like the number of Premier League games and, you know, there's more Champions League because they've expanded the Champions League, it works out like 10 or 11 games that he's going to miss.
They're going to move the Champions League scheduling around, potentially, depending how many of the top players are missing. But then that makes it an issue further down the line because then you've got to cram the games in. So it's got to be interesting to see what happens there.
Exactly. Yeah, they calculated like it's like 5 Premier League games, FA Cup, and if you're in the Champions League, it'll be like a couple of Champions League games. Works out as 10 games the players are going to miss. That's a lot of games.
Chelsea won't miss many because really it's only Nicholas Jackson.
That's what I was thinking. Surely there's more. Is there not more?
Not really.
Is it just him?
I'm trying to get it up now, but off the top of my head, it's only really Jackson. So if you look at our squad, yeah, I mean, it looks like it's just Jackson. And Datro Fofana, who might not even be here anyway. So it literally is just him. And this is my thing. I'm not sure if you've been able to keep up with the streams. Obviously, you're busy with work. I don't know how much you're able to listen to, stuff like that, right? I think I've said it in our group chat as well, though. Like, people talk about Victor Osimhen and stuff like that, getting to Chelsea, yeah? And my thing, I would have took him on a 1-year deal in the summer on a loan deal. But in terms of being, shall we say, a permanent deal, I would not do it because of exactly this reason. You have 2 strikers in Jackson and Victor Osimhen. And then what do you do? Like, we complain we don't have striker, we don't have a backup striker. At the moment, Guy's injured. He is our backup striker, yeah? Hence why Tyreek George is currently playing up top after replacing Nicholas Jackson at half-time in this game tonight against Legia, right?
Yeah.
So, for me, it makes no sense what you're going to go and get 2 African strikers and then you're going to miss because for the longest time it's been they want to put AFCON in the summer, and then for varying different reasons, okay, this time it's a Club World Cup, but before that it was always the weather, the climate and stuff like this, so it stayed to be in the January as it traditionally has always been.
Yeah.
So my thing was always, well, if they keep changing it because of the weather, yeah, then what do? You look at it, you go, okay, so we're going to move it to January. We're going to lose Victor Osimhen. We're going to lose Nicholas Jackson. What do you do? Who do you have? We cry out for a striker. What you got to do?
Liam Delap.
I like Delap. I would prefer Victor Gyökeres. I wouldn't complain if we got Delap, personally, because I think he's done well in terms of what he's done for Ipswich, especially given the difference in quality that Ipswich have compared to Chelsea. They will have better players around them. Anyone that Chelsea sign will have better players around them in attack than if they're coming.
I read the Man United are very aggressive.
Yeah, but Chelsea are very aggressive as well. But I don't know if he's got to go to United personally, because
they'll offer more money. They'll offer a bigger package.
Are they going to be able to get rid of Xerxes without making a loss on him? Like, that's where I'm looking. Like, you look at it, can they get rid of either of those without making a loss and maybe just about breaking even or making a small profit? I don't think they can.
But do you not think Chelsea will go for 8-year contract, whatever, more of a staggered deal, whereas Man United will probably have a more solid, lucrative package? That's what I expect.
I mean, I think United might be trying to get their wages down, personally. But for me, I think if you're him, say, forbid Chelsea miss out on Champions League, they end up in the Europa League, yeah? Whether through league position or through winning the Conference League, whatever, right? For me, the way I look at it is you're going to be playing in Europe, yeah? Can United afford it? Probably not. Can United shift one of their two strikers they currently have in Xerxes or Højlund for at least break-even value, if not make profit? I don't think they can. I think that they'd be making a loss if I'm to have a guess, because roughly how much I think is left on the books for both those players, you're not necessarily making a profit. Probably not making one at all, actually, to be honest with you. So I don't see how United can do that deal. I don't see Liverpool doing it because I think Liverpool have been mentioned as well. It just makes no sense for Liverpool.
Yeah.
I
The
don't see Arsenal
other one
doing
is you don't see Arsenal doing it.
I don't think Arsenal do it.
The other one is Sesko, right? He keeps getting linked, and he has this like variable release clause. I remember reading. Depends on like his performances, goals, assists. So there's like a range that it can fall within.
Yeah. I can't remember if it was him that I saw. It's currently about 40 or 50 million, I think.
Yeah, something like that. I remember Goikarez's release clause is much higher.
Yeah, but Gyökeres's release clause is a lot higher, but apparently there's an agreement that he can leave.
There's an agreement, yeah.
Million.
That's it, yeah.
So
between player and club, yeah.
You can get Delap or you can get Sesko for 50 million, or you can get Victor Gyökeres for 60, right? For me, whilst you look at it player to player, right? Straight away, Sesko's a no. Yeah. And then I like Delap, I prefer Gyökeres. Whilst you can argue Delap's done it in a Prem and he's done it for a lesser team than Chelsea, in no disrespect to Ipswich, that's just unfortunate reality. They are a lesser team than Chelsea, despite getting 4 points from 6 against Chelsea this season, which is blimmin' annoying, but we move. My point being, like, they are factually a lesser team. They are bottom half to relegation team, whereas Chelsea are obviously top half to European position challenging all the time.
But how come you were quick to disregard Sesko? Because this is a guy who's been compared to Haaland, Ibrahimovic. He's good at finishing. From
the stuff that I've seen, I don't think he's particularly good when it comes to headers for someone that, if I'm not mistaken, is like 6'2", 6'3". He don't get enough goals from headers, if I'm not mistaken. I also think he's very up and down. Like, you see some of these clips and he'll have an absolute rocket of a shot, yeah? And then in the same video, you can see multiple clips of him missing chances that he should score. And yes, every striker misses chances they should score. But I'm like, it's just one of those things where I'm like, is he that guy when you can go and get a Gyökeres for 10 million more? Oh my gosh, don't tell me it's actually 2-1, please. Oh, it's not. It's not. I don't think. I think what's happened there is they've taken a corner. The referee's blown his whistle, but I think they've still hit it in.
I'm back behind the screen. Behind the camera for a
second. I
need
to see it.
Right here.
I think that's what's happened. No, it is 2-1.
Oh, another goal. Chelsea have conceded.
It's 2-1.
2-1.
It is what it is, man. But yeah, my thing is when you can get Gyökeres, for example, for like 10 million more, who's done it in Europe,
and he's mid-20s as well. He's not a young
probably
striker.
My camera.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm not even annoyed about this result, bro. We're basically through anyway. We should be winning,
Yeah.
and that's the only annoying aspect of it. But the bigger picture is Chelsea are through anyway. Defense is a shambles there. How you've managed to let a man get free and get right in front of your keeper, where your keeper is going to struggle to react to that just purely because of the distance to what it is, if that makes sense.
All right. Now knees back. Let me throw something out here. Just want to gauge both your thoughts on this.
Yeah.
Kevin De Bruyne to Chelsea, 1 year contract. You spoke about it already.
Yeah. I said I'd take him for 1 year, and he said he wouldn't take him.
Interesting.
I'll take him for a year because he brings that experience level that we need in this team. The question is, where do you play him? For me, I think if you get him, you play him in a 10 and you move Palmer back out to the right because you have to accommodate De Bruyne when he's fit. I mean, is that even a question? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's
you saw him in
he brings
the
that
last match.
Brings that leadership. He knows Chelsea because he was here for a couple of years through the academy system and stuff like that as well. And look, like realistically, you're not paying a transfer fee. So
exactly, it's free, and he will take a wage cut.
To make an exception on the wages, and people say, "Oh, Chelsea have a wage structure." Yeah, but at the same time, yeah, there's been reports coming out today that Chelsea, if Van Dijk could become a free agent, would have been in for Van Dijk. So then the argument is, well, okay, obviously they're happy for certain players to pay a high wage now, whether that's free agent or not, right? I mean, okay, both of those players would have been free agents, but you still would have had to have stumped up the wage. And if Chelsea were willing to pay Van Dijk, if that story is true,
this is good for me. To me, this shows Chelsea being a little bit less stubborn and willing to bring in more experienced players to blend with, the younger players, which I've said that I think they need to do that for a while.
Crying out for, Ryan. This is the thing that has really annoyed me with the whole model and the sporting directors as well, because it's like with the sporting directors, yes, they're following a model set out by Egg Barley. Yes, I understand that. But one of the glaring things for me is you could want young players and to pay within a certain wage bracket, shall we call it, right? And you can still get top players. Barcola is a young winger. You could have got Barcola, right? He's a top player, no? And
he's top players.
So many other examples of that as well, right? Like, let's be honest. There's a lot of top young players that you could have got that are better than what we do have that would have still arguably fitted within the model, right? So that's part of the reason I get frustrated with the sporting directors. The other thing is they just aren't efficient. You look at it as Chelsea wanted Caicedo from about the January, yeah? And they were talking to him consistently. It's one of the reasons he chose Chelsea over choosing Liverpool, even though Liverpool agreed to fee before Chelsea agreed to fee, was because of him and his agents and his family loved Chelsea in terms of, like, as a kid, he was wearing Chelsea shirts, right? He obviously was a big follower of Chelsea and stuff like that as a youngster, right? Then the fact that Chelsea had consistently been talking to him and his people for 6 months, if not longer, right? From at least January, if not before that, talking to him consistently, finding out his situation, is he open to it, what it would take, this, that, and the other, right? It's one of the reasons he chose Chelsea over Liverpool, yeah? But if Chelsea got that deal done in the June or the July, yeah, there's the potential that Chelsea legitimately could have got it done for no more than £85 million.
Yeah.
Instead, we waited for Liverpool to come in because we were inefficient and not effective at all in our negotiations. Yeah. And it cost us another 30 million. Like, what are we doing, lads? And then obviously he got like a 7-year deal. So if you want to do it the amortization way, right? Do 30 million divided by 7, yeah? That's an extra 4.2 million per year on the books that you're having for Caicedo, right? You could have gone and got a player for flipping 50 odd million, right? And that would have been about their amortization fee. Like, you could have genuinely got another player for the amount of extra amortization you got. Side note, there's loads of smoke going across the ground. I presume that Legia fans have let off flares. But the Met Police would not let Chelsea fans have the flags that they've had at the Tottenham game and the Ipswich game in the shed end. But somehow Legia fans appear, based on this smoke, to have got flares into the ground. Please, somebody explain this to me, because that makes no sense. Having said that, as soon as I saw that they weren't allowing us to have the flags in the shed end, yeah, I knew this was going to happen, because how consistently, despite the rules of you're not allowed flares, do you see flares in an away end in England? Even from Palace fans. Palace have done it at the Bridge before. It happens consistently with European teams as well. I need to change my scoreline as well. I've not done that yet.
You still got 1-1.
The other thing.
Let's notice that.
About, like the De Bruyne and stuff.
Yeah, Nee, can I just quickly close the loop on this De Bruyne point, because I know you're against it. I just want to voice my thoughts on it. Yes, he's 34 and he's probably lost his legs, but he's still world class. I mean, last season he played half the season and he ended up third top assist provider in the Premier League. You saw against Crystal Palace, he was probably Man City's best player. If you can get legs around him, you know, obviously he's not going to press, he's not going to run up and down the pitch for 90 minutes. If you can get young legs around him, he's still, for me, the best creative player, or one of the best creative players in the Premier League. And you can get one, maybe 2 years, seasons is a stretch, but at least one great season out of him. And he doesn't need, you know, to be running sideways, up, down the pitch. You just need to give him the ball in attacking areas, and he can put amazing crosses, assists in, and you'll see your strikers, your goals all go up.
Noni and Tyreek George are just missed. Both got cleared arguably off the line as well. So Chelsea did nearly equalise it at 2-2 and then 5-2 on aggregate, but it didn't quite happen. That happened, I think, about a minute ago, but I've only just seen it.
I do agree with what Ryan is saying. It makes a lot of sense. But big up to you, Mob Boss. Big up to you. Says the flares sound very, very nice. He likes them. But big up
You're
to
not
you,
allowed flares in UK stadiums.
Yeah. But yeah, Ryan, just like you said, see, sometimes I feel like you're bringing in a player who is, I mean, he's got more experience, but you're gonna have him for a year or two. You can have him for 2 years, 1 year. We have, if you can have him for 3 years, that is fine. Like Fabregas, we did the Fabregas when his legs were almost dying off, but Jose gave Fabregas a chance and he was there for a period of time, although he was getting close to being done on the highest level. You get what I'm trying to say? Because I remember, I think Fabregas, after he was done from Chelsea, he didn't play on the highest level anymore. But it makes sense. It makes sense. I think he's going to block a way for a young player or maybe some other younger but more maybe experienced player out there who is a bit younger than De Bruyne, who can be with the team, steady the ship, and then get better the following season instead of having De Bruyne. And De Bruyne is not going to come cheap, right? He won't come cheap.
He won't come cheap, but don't you think in a way he kind of suits Maresca's style? You know, it's a slower tempo, playing out the back. It's not heavy metal, fast paced. He needs to run a lot.
That's Maresca's
for me, I think
that's the style. I don't even know, Brian. You're telling me the first time.
But you know what I mean? Like Chelsea defenders, goalkeepers, they play short passes out the back, and it's not like, you know, quick tempo.
Yeah. You know, Chelsea players, they just kick the ball into the goalpost. They're not aiming at a specific angle. That is why they can't score many goals. And all these things, you need someone to teach these players. They just kicking the ball. Look at Madueke. Jackson kicks the ball without aiming at a specific, angle or specific place that it can be saved. That is why most of his goals doesn't go in the back of the net.
Just quickly, right?
Yeah.
The thing I'd say is, one, I'm going to quickly touch on this and I'm going to bounce a question back to you, right? So, one isn't even like a question, right? It's look how quickly Madueke and Tyreek George are getting chances when they've been on the pitch, 5 minutes? And instantly they've had 2-3 chances already, right?
Yeah.
And the other day, I think I said it, I wanted Tyreek George to start the other day, even in the Prem, because I felt like he'd earned it. Because, yes, he's doing well in the Conference League, and yes, it's against lesser opposition.
Hold on, Stephen, who's that lady? Right? Stephen, who's that lady? The camera is on her.
I don't know. I've not got it up yet. I'm like 30-odd seconds behind you or something.
Okay.
I cannot tell. I literally... Madonna. Apparently, it's Madonna.
Madonna?
Yeah, apparently.
Old lady Madonna, 60 years old Madonna?
Apparently.
Porn star Madonna?
Huh?
Porn star. Is that her?
It is Madonna, by the way. It is.
What's she doing there?
I don't know.
Did you buy her ticket, Steven?
Never. But yeah, like, this is why I wanted someone like Tyreek George to start me, because yes, it's in a Conference League, but you got to take your opportunities with both hands, right?
Yeah.
And he's done that, and he's even looked good in the Premier League when he's got minutes in the Premier League. Like, he's looked better than what Sancho has. Okay, Sancho came off the bench and he scored the other day. Funny story, I was there with my friend and I said to him, what a time this would be for Jadon Sancho to get a goal for Chelsea when it's been so long, and then he banged one basically top bins. But yeah, my thing is basically bottom line, Tyreek George for me has earned his starts, and he deserves at least one start in the Premier League. When you look at the players that are getting starts ahead of him, like Jadon Sancho, for example, right? For me, Jadon Sancho, you know my stance. We should send him back to United. He's not done enough. He was good for a few games when he joined us. Then he was good for Tottenham, and then he went missing. Yeah? Give Tyreek George a chance. Young player looking to break through. If you give him a chance, I'm telling you now, he will grab it with both hands and he will show you something. Yeah, we've already seen that he can do it. Even in the Premier League, when he's got minutes, he looks a threat. So start him. I don't care. Start him against Fulham on Sunday. Start him instead of Sancho. Yeah?
Yeah.
Because he's earned it. And it's frustrating that he's not got a start. And that's sort of my view on him. Like, it doesn't hurt to give him a chance when Sancho's been so shocking for Chelsea in what is the majority of the time he's been in. You look at it this way, right? They're different positions, but just hear me out on this, right? You look at Sancho, yeah? Then you look at Dewsbury Hall.
I can read these comments when you're done.
Mm-hmm. You look at Sancho, you look at Dewsbury Hall. Dewsbury Hall, for me, in the last couple of months, has shown a level of improvement, right? I feel like he's maturing more. He's making better decisions. He looks like a better player, in my opinion, right? And that might be unpopular. But at the same time, you compare him to Jadon Sancho, whereas Jadon Sancho came in, he looked brilliant for a while, and then he's done the opposite. He's arguably gone downhill, whereas Dewsbury Hall in the last couple of months looks like he's on an upward trajectory. And that's my point. You can say Dewsbury Hall has or hasn't improved. That's your prerogative. That's your opinion, right? But for me, looking at it, I feel like he has improved. And definitely when you compare him to the trajectory that Sancho's on, yes, they're different positions, but what's Sancho done? Sancho don't look like he's improving.
Look, KDH, I don't think KDH has really progressed. He's been good in some few games. But how many games has he played? The last game against...
No, I'm saying in the last couple months, specifically last couple months.
Month. If you say months,
last
you're
couple
going
months,
to
he started to look better than what he has been.
Few weeks. He's starting to look better. If you say
Few
months,
weeks,
that's
couple
too much.
months is about the same. Because it depends what your definition of a few weeks is. Is it like 6-7 weeks? Because at that point, it is basically 2 months.
Yeah, if I say... Well, I'll say 1 month. For the past 4 weeks now, he's been very good. He's doing good. Probably he's playing to his standards. When it comes to the Premier League, then he's been dog shit.
But I think even in the Prem, when he's got some minutes, he's actually looked all right, to be fair.
All right. Stephen G, let me go through this comment real quick from Akeem. It says, I'd rather keep KDB instead
I've
of
got to
Enzo.
come back to you with the question after as well, by the way.
Okay. With instead of Enzo Fernandez, 8, Caicedo deserve to be helped from Makeem.
I agree.
That would be good with KDH and Caicedo. But if you're talking about help, KDH doesn't have Kevin De Bruyne doesn't have that. KDB doesn't have that legs to help him out if it's talking about help. But him going forward and Caicedo. But Kevin De Bruyne don't have the legs to recover. So I don't know what we're talking about over here. What's going on here? Looks like a penalty or something. Or is it a corner kick? But anyway, Deep Prince said, why is the coach always resting players and
God, they want another penalty.
is going to rest player again? From him, that's what he said. Deep Prince said, truly, this team is done. He's done. Sending Sancho back to nonsensical. That's where he's coming from. Manchester
United. Why is it nonsensical? You're sending a player who's not really had an impact. You're sending him back for 5 million, making him United's problem again, opposed to buying him for 25 million when he's basically done, lack of a better term, F-all for Chelsea for the majority of the time he's been here. Yeah, pay 20 million more to buy him and then have him as an issue of how you go shifting compared to 5 million to send him back and make him United's issue. What's he done for the majority of the time he's been here to be worthy of the 25 million when you could get someone better or even give those minutes to Tariq George instead?
To be honest with you, Deep Prince, I understand what he's saying. Also, he's much concerned regarding to the team. Resting of players and make them imbalanced. Maresca is the only coach that doesn't have.
He doesn't have a first 11 when he does. Let's be honest.
Have a mini match of a season. All right. So my only problem with this regarding Jadon Sancho taking him back, to be honest, I think I agree with Steven here, Makin. Jadon Sancho, to be honest, we all know he's on the trials. He's on trials. Being loaned means that you're on trials and see if the team will show that interest in you and buy you at the end of the season. He hasn't done enough. I don't know how other position teams sees him, but I would like to know Ryan's opinion on this. To me, just like Steven said, he hasn't done enough. He hasn't scored many goals for Chelsea to trigger that 25 million release, activated clause on him. 25 million. To be honest, I know he's bugging. He's a good player. He can help, but he's not consistent enough wherever he's been. I don't know what
he's not been helping is the real issue, Nick. He can be helped, but he's not been a help.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah, he can be helpful, and it's not helping. So, how do we justify on Jadon Sancho? To me, I think he hasn't done enough for us to pay 25 million on him. It would be better we look for someone that is more experienced and add a few quid to it, and then get him. Let me, Ryan, Tyler is back.
Yeah,
Ryan, what do you think? Does it work?
No, I remember this deal because Man United wanted loan with obligation, didn't they, originally? And then Chelsea managed to just...
But there is a clause in there that Chelsea can pay 5 million to break it and send him back.
That's it. Okay, so there is a break clause. Okay.
2-2
What's his score?
2-0 Tariq George.
2-2 Tariq George. And Toliso's just scored for Lyon. The comeback for Lyon is on.
See, bring these players on. Put Tariq George on. If he doesn't start this guy during Premier League game, then I'm going to ask a lot of questions to Enzo Maresca. What he's been thinking. What's going on in that gumption, that brain? What is going on in his brain? This guy has been very good in the first leg against
it's
Legia Warsaw.
offside. It's offside.
Then Madueke was off then. Madueke was off. All right,
Well, I
go
don't
ahead,
know
Mr.
about
White.
you lot,
Go ahead.
but now we're starting to get a little bit edgy because we're 4-2 up. But do you know what? We're starting to get a little edgy here. If we give up the lead, what are we going to do?
I don't know. Right,
Like,
right, go for it. Sorry for interrupting.
Do you what? Strong lineup? No. I call that the weakest lineup tonight.
No, there's no balance in that lineup. There's no balance. Tyler, there's no balance. It's a good lineup, but there's no balance in it.
Just quickly, the defender slid to try and play the ball, and the defender got a touch on that, I'm pretty sure. So, arguably, it's harsh.
Ren, are you there?
Yeah, I mean, I probably.
Wait, which Ryan? This is what we need to clarify.
Oh.
Sorry. Yeah, I forgot.
Which
I got
Ryan?
I got 2 Ryans right now. Oh, Lord.
Ryan 89.
Joe,
Hello.
Ryan 89. Hello, Ryan Taylor.
Yeah,
Hello.
but,
How are you?
Taylor, but you have to remember I called you. I don't call you Ryan.
Oh, yeah.
I'm the original.
Yeah, I don't call him Ryan.
Okay. The apparent okay. If YouTube subtitles get this wrong now, I'll have to adjust them.
So I
It
call
needs-
Liverpool Ryan, and I call you Tyler. Yeah.
On the side note, my thing about the De Bruyne thing, right? Because I was got this question. You said about
let's
potentially blocks a young player, yeah, but who does it actually block based on what we've got at the moment from playing if we get De Bruyne?
No,
I'm not saying we're getting De Bruyne, but if we did get De Bruyne, who would it block?
I have one name I want to put forward: Andre Santos, assuming he comes back in the summer, plays in the Club World Cup.
Santos can play both in the 10 and deeper, as can De Bruyne, and then you could put De Bruyne in the 10 and you could put Palmer back out on the right.
Yeah.
And then you play, say, Caicedo and Santos or Enzo and Santos, depending on opposition.
I personally don't think he does nullify or block his growth. I think it will be great for Santos to have De Bruyne, in training and to learn off of him. But what happens if Strasbourg and Chelsea both qualify Champions League?
We could put it into some sort of trust thing where we can't do deals between each other for duration that we're both in the same competition.
Okay, but Santos would be the loan ends and he's a Chelsea player.
Yeah.
At the end of this season. Okay.
At the moment, the discussion is whether he is going to be back at Chelsea or whether he's going to be loaned back to Strasbourg again. But I don't think he's getting loaned back. I think if you look at it this way, he's been so good for Strasbourg. Yes,
he's been insane. He's been amazing.
Bro, he's played. Okay, so
he's been one of the best players in Ligue 1.
Got the graphic, yeah. The other day we looked at it. Rossinia's played 3 or 4, maybe even 5 different formations. Yeah, we already knew Santos could play as an 8, a 6, and sometimes he's even played as a 10. Yeah. And he's played in a deeper role quite a lot, and he's played as kind of like an 8. If it's a 3-4-3 type formation, he's played as an 8. If it's a 4-2-3-1, he's played as a 6. Do you know how many goals he's got in the league this season? 9 goals,
like 10 or 10 or something.
Games. 9 in 27 games in the league alone. So he's averaging 1 every 3 games, and he's kind of played more as a deeper midfielder. Like, that's ridiculous.
I get the argument. Maybe give him 1 more year and loan, let him develop.
He has already been
games.
on loan there twice, but
he's already done it. Yeah,
up levels.
I want to see him in the Club World Cup, man. I want to see him wearing a Chelsea shirt.
No matter what is what we're hearing.
Okay, that's good.
That is 0. Do you know what? One goal in every 3 game, and that's 0.333 recurring per game.
Yeah, basically it's 1 every 3 games that he's getting a goal in the league. It's mad, especially given where he's playing. But yeah, that was my thing that Ryan sort of touched on after I said it. Like, he doesn't really De Bruyne doesn't really block anyone because you can play one of Enzo or Caicedo with Santos, or you could put Santos on a bench for a game and play Enzo and Caicedo in those two deeper roles as a pivot. And then you can have De Bruyne in the 10. You could have Palmer back out on the right where Palmer won't get as much attention. Also, to add to that fact about Palmer being on the right, and not getting as much attention, naturally, even if you wanted to play De Bruyne deeper, De Bruyne is a world-class player, even now when he's had a few injuries, that he would attract attention away from Palmer. So even if you put De Bruyne deeper and join in the attack in the way that Enzo Fernandes does at the moment, he will take that attention away because that is the level of player De Bruyne is, which means you have another player on him and it takes some attention away from Palmer because you've now got two top players to focus on. You can't necessarily double up on both because then you've got like three players that don't have a man and you can just play the ball to and bang, you're in. That's the other thing for me is that the other big benefit to having a De Bruyne in the same team and same 11 in general as a Cole Palmer is I've been saying and you've been saying we don't have those players around Palmer that, oh my God, Leon have actually equalised 2-2.
No way.
Half time.
What?
Alexander
what?
Lacazette.
No way. Absolute no way.
78th minute.
Stephen.
Wait, is this gonna be 3-0 Matic on Andre Onana?
Hang on a minute.
Matic is not playing, is he? Matic is not playing. Yeah.
It's one because of United fumbled it and Onana made two mistakes in the first leg, so it was 2-2.
Like I said,
Then Onana got dropped as a result of that, right?
Yeah.
2 because of United were 2-0 up and it's now 2-2.
Oh my goodness. You are actually
and it could end up being 3-2 to Leon or going to extra time. 3 because if Leon do win, it eliminates Man United and Onana's the one that's been in goal.
Oh my goodness me, you're actually not wrong, Stephen. What the hell am I just witnessing tonight, Stephen?
Tolisso and Lacazette with 2 goals in the last 8 minutes, I think it is.
Oh my God.
I think it was minute 70 and minute 78.
Oh, no, another cassette. It was already a goal. Just Lacazette, just make sure it's all cleared. It was already a goal. Because when Onana brought the ball back, it was past the line.
Neo, I was correct. They scored in the 71st minute with Tolisso, and then 7 minutes later, minute 78, it's an equaliser from Alexander Lacazette.
No, it's not Lacazette. The goal is not Lacazette's goal.
My thing says it's Lacazette. Mine says that he got the final touch.
It's wrong.
Did you know what?
Phil Bauer just gone 2-0 up against Rangers through Nico Williams, a Chelsea target, by the way.
Oh!
My app's corrected itself. It's Tagliafico, the former defender for
Nico,
for Ajax. Also, in news relating to Chelsea, SK Rapid are 2-1 down on the night.
Another useless player for Chelsea is coming on, Stephen.
Okay,
Pedro Neto's coming on.
Yeah,
I actually like Neto personally, but
that's harsh. That's harsh.
The Jagardon team have gone 2-1 up on the night against SK Rapid. It makes it 2-1 aggregate. Yeah. Chelsea are obviously 2 goals ahead on aggregate at the moment, 1-0 down on the night. So,
to
put this into context, as it stands, Chelsea will be going through, and the team that Chelsea will be playing in the semi-final, it's currently looking like we're going to find that out later on because that, as it stands, due to the goal that's just gone in, is heading to extra time as it stands with 10 minutes to go. Despite SK Rapid having a red card, it's 2-1 on the night.
Yes.
Brian, did you watch the Chelsea Ipswich? I'm sure you did not watch it. If you did
I did not watch it.
You do agree with me. He's the most useless Chelsea player in that game. All the useless players that we had, he was the most useless on the pitch.
I did not watch the game.
What's his name? Pedro Neto. Right, all these crosses he had, his head was down looking at the ball. He's never picking up anyone to cross the ball to. Either the ball is being stopped by the first man or the ball that he crosses doesn't make it to anyone. Thousands of crosses did not make it to anyone on the pitch.
I got to give him a second season, come on. It's his first season for Chelsea. It's a big step
By
up
the
from
way,
Wolves.
he attempted 17 or 18 crosses the other day, by the way.
Yeah, there you go. And how many make it to a player? Probably one.
About 50%.
50 or 15.
55. Actually, to be exact, is 53%. 9 completed out of 17.
Yeah, if you say 50%, make it look so nice. Most of these crosses were useless.
It's actually 53%.
Sometimes we have to look at where he was standing when he makes those crosses.
Oh
before
my
he
days, Noni, what was the point in that, lad?
Noni, another useless player. Jesus Christ. Chelsea have bought a lot of useless players. Dog shit players. Dog shit. Black Mambo players.
Stephen,
Have you seen the reports, just quickly, have you seen the reports about one of the defenders that Chelsea are looking to potentially, and I think we're likely going to get? It's one of the players that I said I want us to get.
Yeah,
it's not the big one that I said I want us to attempt to get in Bastoni. It is one from another Premier League club.
He's good. When it comes to the Premier League, he become useless. He's good. They're always good.
Chelsea Dan, this here is Chelsea Dan's comment.
Oh, it's about Leon Manu 2-0 up and effed it up.
And what? Oh, it changes. Sorry. Yeah,
here it is.
Yeah, he's on about Manu 2-0 up and they 2 up and they effed it up.
Oh, okay.
Anyways, it is Easter, and you know what? This is the early Easter egg present I've got for my sibling. The Maltesers teasers.
Yeah,
I've got
I don't like those things.
One.
Too much. The chocolate is not real, and too much sugar in it.
Oh God! I'll definitely need a sugar rush on Monday. That's for sure.
You do. I do.
Yeah, Nee. So,
Are you, Stephen, are you?
Just quickly, it seems like Chelsea are being quite aggressive in their pursuit for Huijsen, the centre back from Bournemouth.
I thought you were going to say Murillo, Stephen.
The Spanish one.
Not Forest.
No, Murillo's Forest, but yeah.
Forest is Murillo, yeah.
Murillo's young as well. Murillo's 22.
Huijsen's like 18 or 19, but he's like 6'4" already.
Yeah.
Which is mental, by the way.
I'll go for the Forest guy. He's more strong. He's got a lot of energy than Huijsen. Take away the height away from there. And from there,
he's versatile as well. He can play fullback also, Murillo.
I'll go for him.
By the way, you say that. I would not be surprised if we look for someone who can also play fullback and centre back on the left side.
Yeah.
I do have an idea on what we're looking at. I just cannot disclose that at the moment. I do have an idea on what that name is, but at the moment I can't disclose it.
Fair play to you.
There is certainly someone we're looking at that can play centre back and left back.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, I can't say the name at the moment.
You know where we get our sources from? People don't take us serious, but we got some inside info, guys. We got some inside info.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we got all the Liverpool info.
I think on this one, I'm gonna have to wait until it becomes more public knowledge.
Why do you want to make it public? If you can address, if you feel like you know the name, put it out there so people can take you serious.
No, I literally cannot at this point.
Well, why?
I have reasons I can discuss behind the thing.
Okay. I get
Bournemouth have got a few ballers, not just that Huijsen, the other one, the Ukrainian one. I can't remember his name.
Ukrainian.
Yeah, he's good as well. He's young also.
I like both their centre backs. But my thing is, I'd go for 2 centre backs, right? Because I think Disasi goes. I think you can loan Josh Acheampong. I think at least one of Chalobah and Tosin will probably go. Like, we could genuinely sell 3 centre backs this summer and loan Acheampong, which would mean we would need to buy 2 centre backs. For me, I'd love us to get Huijsen and I'd love us to get Bastoni, but I don't see us going for Bastoni, which is unfortunate because I really like him.
Bastoni, I know it's probably Italian player, different, but what team does he play?
Inter.
Inter. Bastoni.
He's very, very, very good.
Bro, this is my thing, yeah? You know me, I've said we need the experience to go with the young players, yeah? If you get Huijsen and Bastoni and you get rid of, say, Chalobah or Tosin plus Disasi and maybe Badiashile, yeah? You get a young centre-back in Huijsen, which we're apparently going very aggressive for, yeah? And then you get someone like Bastoni who brings the experience level, not just due to his age, but the amount of games he's played, arguably kind of a leadership element to it as well. And also, he's been in the Champions League.
Mount is on.
He's been in the final.
Mason Mount is on. Mason Mount. He's on.
Score an own goal, Mason. Go on, lad. Score an own goal.
Look, honestly speaking, I don't know if you guys are really enjoying this game. I'm not enjoying the game. I'm not even watching it.
I'm watching the United one, to be honest.
I got both.
You know,
Yeah, I'm watching United one over the Chelsea one. It's just the game is very annoying.
I've been looking on and off at the Chelsea one, and I've just sort of been enjoying our sort of general conversation, both about this, about De Bruyne, and just stuff in general.
As it comes
But me, I've already said in the sense that, look, we should have won this game. Maybe we still will, because you don't know what added time's going to get. We could probably draw it. I'd take a draw at this point, but we should have won it with the team we put out. Yeah. We've had a couple of goals disallowed for offside, which it is what it is. Again, Neto puts across low. They just managed to clear it before it could get to Tyreek George. But yeah, I'm not annoyed as such because we're through anyway. But we should have won with the team we put out.
Nobody cares. It's like nobody cares about this game. But no one, they didn't even talk about it on the radio. They were all talking about the United and the Spurs game. It's like the Andy Goldstein was like, no one even cares about Chelsea. What league are they playing? What competition is that? Like, no one even really cares. I wasn't even really paying so much attention to it, but it's like, I mean, content creators, we gotta, pay attention to what's trending. Onana has left a big, huge mark. Look at the league. The Warsaw fans are even celebrating more than Chelsea fans. Legia Warsaw fans are making so much noise. The camera is even on them.
Do you know what? It doesn't help with 31 fan speed at the bridge tonight. It really doesn't help. I'm sorry, but I know that it's safety concerns, but seriously, there should be a packed out stadium. Not for me to be going with all information against the Chelsea fans, but I think we should have done better in attendance numbers and atmosphere.
Yeah.
Anyways,
it looks like a red card is coming. The red card is coming. My United team. Oh, Leon is down.
What?
88th minute. Leon is down by a red card. Double yellow.
Nee, I think we could see the United game potentially demonetization on YouTube.
Why?
We can see the game on your screen.
You can see what?
We can see the Man United Neon game on your screen.
Oh.
You
cannot see it very well.
But we can still see the game overall. There you go. Oh, we can still see a tiny bit of it.
Yeah, you can't tell what it is.
I can tell it's still the United game because
if they did, I would have got a red flag right now on the screen. You get what I mean? Anyways,
are you ready for this one? This is most wins in the history of the WSL. Emma Hayes 151.
Emma Hayes, we're still talking about Emma Hayes. Emma Hayes doesn't exist anymore at Chelsea.
But this is the history. This is most wins in the history of WSL records.
Yeah. Emma Hayes. Steven's mama. Steven loves her to death.
Nee, I was just looking at
Yeah.
players who are out of contract in the summer. There's some pretty big names here. Jonathan David,
I was going
Leroy
to say.
Assistant free
Sane,
agents in the summer.
free agents in the summer. Even
Just quickly,
Tyreek Mitchell, Crystal Palace, he's
Lazio have
decent.
just made it 2-2, which means the Lazio game in the Europa League is now 2-2 on aggregate as well.
Go ahead, Rand. Tariq Mitchell. Another player.
He's decent. He's not bad. I would take him at Liverpool at free. He's decent
I
left
would
back.
have had him in the England squad at the Euros, bro.
Yeah. United need a better left back.
Chelsea full time. Chelsea are through 4-2 on aggregate. They lost 2-1 on the night. It is what it is. We progressed. That's all that really matters. That's why none of us were really concerned, and we were just sort of enjoying our conversation more than we were actually paying attention to the game.
You know what it is? We don't have a 100% record anymore.
Oh no, what on earth are we going to do, Nee? So long as we win the tournament, that's all that matters, bro.
You lost one game.
Anyway,
lost one. Nee, it could be worse. We could have lost to a team like Shamrock Rovers, mate.
by the way, there's 5 minutes to go at Old Trafford, still 2-2.
And Tolisso got a red card.
Yeah, 2 yellows.
Ryan, you said Tariq Mitchell and who again? You said Tariq Mitchell. We talk about Jonathan David.
Leroy Sane. I mean,
no, dog shit. I don't like it.
Jonathan David.
Sane isn't a free agent, is he?
Apparently, yeah, he hasn't extended with Bayern.
Mitchell.
Oh wow! By the way, in the SK Rapid versus Garden game, it's 5 minutes of added time. That is 2-1 on the night to Garden, 2-2 on aggregate. It looks like that's going to extra time. The winner of that tie is the opposition that Chelsea face in the semi-final. If it's SK Rapid, it'll probably be similar level to what we've just played tonight in Legia Warsaw. If it's Jagarden, should arguably be easier. So hopefully we'd see more of the youngsters get a good battering win away from home again, and then take it easier in the second leg. The Chelsea fans are booing the team at full time. I can't say I blame them. You have to do better in a game like this.
Very bad.
Especially
Very bad
with the lineup that we put out as well.
Right. Very bad performance. Very, very bad performance.
Couple more, Nee.
I think, and this isn't me sort of blowing on a trumpet, so to speak, I think I sort of hit the nail on the head. Like, all that mattered was Chelsea qualified. Chelsea held on. We were never, ever going to blow a 3-goal lead, let's be honest. We would have had to concede 4 without reply to get eliminated. We would have had to have conceded 3 without a reply for it to end up being extra time. That was just never going to happen, especially when we put out the team we did. Should have done better with the team we put out. We didn't. Now all we have to wait for is see if Tottenham's gone to full-time yet. I do not believe it has. Man United hasn't gone to full-time yet either. So if Tottenham concede, that'll go to extra time. Man United is currently going to extra time. And the SK Rapid versus Garden game, which is the game that really matters in relation to Chelsea, is also going to extra time. Lazio won 2-2 on the night. They lost the first leg 2-0, sorry. Both teams won their home game 2-0 with Lazio and Bodo Glimt. That's gone to extra time in the Europa League as well. So it looks like we're getting 3 or 4 games going to extra time tonight across both competitions. So plenty more chaos to come as the night goes on. But all that matters, despite the result on the night, and we can be frustrated if we want. Personally, I'm not. I don't really care. We won the tie. That's what matters. So for me, the job's done. Chelsea qualified. Chelsea are into the semi-final. Legia Warsaw got a win away from home. It is what it is. I don't really care for it. Chelsea progress. Now we wait to see our opponents because that looks to be going to extra time. Chelsea should have an easier time in the semi-final, believe it or not, based on the opposition they could get. And now we wait to see what happens with Man United in the Europa League as well, because they've blown a 2-goal lead tonight. They were 2-0 up at half-time. They conceded 2 goals in 7 minutes in the second half, in the 71st and the 78th minute. So that looks to be going to an extra 30 minutes.
Oh my goodness me, Stephen! What a night! Oh God!
Chaos to the max is what I'm calling it. Man United officially go into extra time. By the way, full time's just come up on
Full time. Is Spurs full time yet?
What's this?
Yeah.
Spurs, I don't think is yet. I think it's Romero down claiming head injury.
I didn't give them a prayer hope. When you look at Frankfurt, Kiri, Godse, Larson, that's a big upset if they go through.
Yeah,
well, there's a few moments left, and the Tottenham players down with a head injury, so they'll add on a few extra minutes there as well.
Yeah, but make it true.
Nee, I think we can still see the United game, the Spurs going into the full screen of the 4 screens. I think we can still see the United game on screen in your end.
Oh yeah, out of the corner we can see it.
No.
To be fair, it's only a fraction, so I don't think you'll necessarily get any copyright issues with it.
But if they do flag up for copyright here, Stephen.
Yeah, I know it's a pain in the backside because you've got to cut it out and stuff. We've had this issue before with other stuff.
This just came on BBC, Stephen. Official attendance at Stamford Bridge is like one of the lowest in years. What's up with that?
So they were worried about the Legia fans, which rightly so. There was a stabbing before kickoff, which the Met Police have said there wasn't. But the YouTuber who I subscribe to, who does vlogs, has said has replied to the Met Police saying, "Well, your police officer said that there was, and that's why there was a roadblock in place."
Yeah, and they're saying there's a huge steward presence in the stadium. And they've closed parts of the ground.
Yeah. Did you see? So you were watching the game, right? The Chelsea one.
I watched the first half. I didn't know about this.
The shed end was cut off. They had a bigger gap between the fans than they normally do.
I didn't even notice it when I was watching, but yeah, 29,000 is low.
Gap between the fans than they normally do because of security concerns. Bro, I've never seen Chelsea do this. They put up an article on the Chelsea website earlier today, right? And it said, if you're in the East Stand, go to this entrance. If you're in the West Stand, go to this entrance. If you're in the shed end, this entrance. If you're Matthew Hard in this entrance. If you're in the East Stand, then you might have to go to a different exit on the way out than on the way in because they were worried about security concerns with the Legia fans. I'd literally never seen Chelsea.
Yeah, that's unprecedented.
Because they were so worried about Legia because they've got a bit of a reputation that they put up a whole article about use this entrance instead of this entrance. Make sure you're using this one, like what stand you're using, use this one, whatever, right?
Yeah.
Never seen that before. So I literally had to message my friends like, yo, if any of you go in, make sure you read this because otherwise you could get caught up with being at the wrong gate and getting stuck with trouble. And then obviously we got that report that came out of a stabbing. Met Police denied it, but I said at the time they're probably denying it because they don't want to cause any alarm and concern to 30-odd thousand people that are in and around the stadium. The YouTuber who initially reported it has replied to that saying, your officer told us that that's what had happened and that's why there was a roadblock in place at the time that he posted it. Man United. Tottenham full-time. Tottenham 1-0 on a night, 2-1 on aggregate. Tottenham are through to semi-finals.
Fair play.
Oh my goodness.
Fair play to them.
Next door neighbour is going to be well happy. My next door neighbour is going to be well happy with it. He is a Spurs supporter after all. Oh my goodness me, though.
I think I'm seeing a Tottenham fan tomorrow.
Don't go 9 minutes extra time.
But big up to everyone watching this live.
And then they had a head injury. So
everyone watching this live on X, thank you very much. I really appreciate it. We got 3,261 people watching on X and just 4 people on YouTube. Thank you very much for all the good work you've been doing.
Can I just say, Stephen, when you see that Spurs supporter tomorrow, what I'm going to say is good luck. Just
That's
brace
right,
yourself.
mate. What's he got to say? You lost to Legia. Yeah, well done, mate. But both our teams got to the semi-final of our respective competitions, and you're potentially at risk of finishing 17th in the Premier League. Congratulations. Bro, they're so easy to wind up. Like, genuinely, yeah? If I look at the Premier League table, yeah? Because this has to be done, yeah? Let's load up the Premier League table. I'll get it up on my phone for a minute, yeah? Man United are 14th on 38 points. Tottenham are 15th on 37 points, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
So, if Man United lose their next 2 games, which are against Wolves, ironically enough, and Bournemouth, and then they got Brentford after that, so Man U could legitimately lose their next 3 games. Tottenham's next game is Forest, and then Liverpool, and then West Ham, and then Palace. So they could literally lose all of them as well. Wolves and West Ham are the 2 teams in 16th and 17th. So Tottenham and Man U both play at least one of those teams, yeah? And they're only 3 points ahead of Man U are 3 points ahead with superior goal difference, and Tottenham are 2 ahead of both of them. So Tottenham, by the end of the weekend, could legitimately be 17th place. Great success.
Great success.
Great success.
Great success. The extra time's kicked off in the Man United game, by the way.
Wow. Oh, Stephen. This is going to be, I'm going to see next door neighbour tomorrow, talking to them outside, and I'm going to get their reaction. But this next door neighbour behind me over there is a big Manchester United supporter, and he is not going to be happy.
Okay, so if Man United get eliminated during the Tottenham one, couldn't wind up the United one.
Oh, God. But, Stephen, it's not as simple as you think, because we are a large football family. So I've got an auntie, I've got
I've got family that support Tottenham, family that support Arsenal. I've got one family member that supports Liverpool. I don't speak to him anymore anyway.
Actually, I got 3 family members who supports Liverpool. I've only got about 2 that supports Newcastle. I got 1 that supports Tottenham.
Where's the Newcastle one come from?
My auntie and uncle, both of them supports Newcastle. So
what, are they from like up near that way, or
no? They're near me.
Oh.
And then so then there's me in the middle. So I got a granddad, my brother, and my auntie who supports Liverpool. We've got my uncle who supports Arsenal, my other uncle who supports Tottenham. I am the one who supports Chelsea.
You're the only one that's Chelsea.
Yeah.
Do you know what, though? At least you're Chelsea, though, because when I say that, I mean, like, you're the one that has the bragging rights over basically all of them. It's true. It's so true. Bro, if a Tottenham fan chats to me, I go, well, my team's won 2 Champions Leagues, 2 Cup Winners' Cups, 2 Europa Leagues. I've seen them win every single competition at least twice in my lifetime. Bro, I'm 25. I've seen Chelsea win every trophy that we could have possibly been in my lifetime and win it twice. Obviously, the exception of Conference League is a new competition, and we're about to win that. So,
there.
if a Tottenham fan talks rubbish to me, I go,
Steve,
where's your Champions League? What happened against Liverpool in that final?
Steve, thank you very much. I want to love you forever. Says Sack Maresca, Deep Prince says Sack Maresca tonight could be a better choice.
Okay, but the same people hiring the next person, so who do they bring in? It'd be another young manager.
I hope you don't go for a young manager. Hey, this guy is there. Go for him. What's his name?
Rapid Vienna losing. I think that one's in extra time. Yeah, I think. Wait, is that one in extra time? It must be.
Did you get my message, Steven?
Yeah, I've just seen it.
Yeah, go.
So the Jagarden one against Rapid Vin is in extra time. And Rapid Vienna just conceded. 10-man Rapid Vin, I should say, aka Rapid Vienna.
Oh my goodness.
So as it stands, Chelsea will play a Swedish team in the next round.
Check some of the discuss it for me, and then I'll catch you guys up.
Yeah. Hey, Ryan, do you have
I'll keep it like this.
Okay,
Ryan,
I got your message anyway, Nee. No worries.
Ryan, do you have family members that support football teams?
Oh, good question. I
haven't read
do.
the comment yet. Sorry,
I
Ryan.
do. No. Very quickly, yes, I do. I've got people in my family who support Man United. They support Arsenal, and I've got close friends who support Chelsea.
Fair play. And yes, so but then I got a football fan in my local team who supports Chelsea, but then we got a football fan that supports Forest. One supports Liverpool. One supports Everton. In fact,
Nice. Since the widespread.
Seriously, that's not even
Very.
half the story. Do you want me to carry on, or do you want me to stop there?
Well, there's that many.
That's so
You're going
many.
through everyone in your community, right? Your local pub.
But it's true though, as a Chelsea fan,
Awesome.
and Ryan, I understand this as a Liverpool fan, yeah.
And,
Whenever someone chats rubbish, yeah, we have the bragging rights on them. It's just so easy. Like, think about it, right? If, as a Chelsea fan, a Tottenham fan or an Arsenal fan chats rubbish to you, yeah? Where's your Champions League, mate? And if Arsenal fans go, oh, we're going to win it this year, well, you still got 3 games to win to get there, yeah?
Yep.
And if they do win it, do you know what my response is?
What?
I've seen my team win 2.
What?
You've only got 1. Talk to me when you've got 2, then we might have a conversation.
Fair enough.
I mean, it's true.
It's true.
Let's be honest.
They might not like it, but it's true.
They might not
Talk
like
to me
it,
when you won X, Y, Z. Yeah.
So my club's won 2 Cup Winners' Cups, 2 UEFA Super Cups, 1 Club World Cup, 2 Champions Leagues, 2 Europa Leagues. You know something, Ryan? You know Liverpool, yeah? Chelsea won a competition in Europe before Liverpool won one.
Oh yeah.
That's not me taking a dig. I actually don't know if you know. I didn't know that.
What would that have been? The UEFA Cup or the Cup Winners' Cup?
I think it
what
was
that?
Cup Winners, but in general, we won one before Liverpool. I think it was. I'm trying to remember. I think it was Tottenham, Man U, Tottenham, Chelsea, or Tottenham, Man U, Chelsea, Tottenham. It was one of those 2 orders. But Tottenham were actually the first to win a European competition out of the English teams.
Yeah, Tottenham were. Yeah, that I knew. Yeah.
Actually,
It was Tottenham, then Man U. Then I can't remember if it was Tottenham again or if it was Chelsea and then Tottenham.
Actually,
Chelsea were the 3rd team, but we might have been the 4th in the order because Tottenham might have won their 2nd one before we won one. I can't remember. That's the bit.
And you won Champions League 2012, and then you won Europa the next year, right? Or something
we're the
like
only
that.
team to hold both European trophies. Well, both at that time. At the same time, due to the fact that when the Champions League finals
Europa final.
the
Yeah.
Europa League, so for a few days, Chelsea were both the Champions League and the Europa League.
Yeah. I remember that.
Lazio
I remember Ivanovic scoring
in extra time against Bodo Glimt, so they've completely turned that one on its head.
Yeah.
But yeah, we were the first team ever. We'll be the only team ever to do that. It's only, did you know this, yeah? That season's the only time Chelsea ever got knocked out of a group stage of a Champions League. And we went on to win the Europa League. Quite mad when you think about it. I sent it to our group the other day. Chelsea have, I think it's 5 quarterfinal appearances, 6 round of 16 eliminations, 4 semi-final appearances, I think it was. And then obviously you've got 2 winners and 1 runner-up as well. So we've nearly been as many finals as we have semi-finals and nearly as many semi-finals as we have like quarterfinals and round of 16. It's mad. But
yeah, you were crazy consistent.
Chelsea's first 5 years in the Champions League, we were in 3 or 4 semi-finals.
And a few of those semis were against Liverpool, where you were the better team across the 2 legs, and the ghost goal and all that.
Garcia ghost goal, wasn't it? Was it Garcia?
Yeah, Garcia. Yeah. Which Mourinho to this day denies.
He's right to deny it though.
Actually, I noticed through tonight's game, the Liga fans was absolutely shirtless.
Yeah, I said this at the time. I said, except from like a very small minority. Like the majority of them, and I saw about 5-6 people that had their shirts on. The rest all had their shirts off.
What on earth? I don't believe.
They're used to it, man. They live in Poland, man. Like the weather don't affect them.
Oh God! But we complain. We complain. We're British, and we complain about it gets hot, gets cold, all over the place.
I don't.
Seriously.
I complain when it gets hot because it's that humid, sticky heat. But when it's cold, I'm like, oh, this is brilliant. Bro, when it's raining, I want to go and just stand outside in it. I'm not even joking.
Wait, what? No.
Bro, genuinely, I barely ever feel the cold. Yeah, unless I'm middle, I barely ever feel the cold. I used to have to do a 10-15 minute walk from a main road down to my secondary school. Yeah, and I would walk even when it was cold, unless it was snowing or it was like proper storming. Yeah, if it was just a little bit of rain and like wind, yeah, I would walk in just like my blazer, no coat. So just obviously my school uniform with the blazer and no actual coat. That's how little I feel the cold. Plus, like I said, the heat over here is humid. Like you go to Spain, it's not humid, it's like nice heat. Same with Cyprus, same with Greece and like all those places. But you're here, it's sticky heat. You feel disgusting, if that makes sense.
Yeah. But do you know what?
Yeah.
Do you know what? I complain when it gets hot, and then I complain when it gets cold. I just want to warm up in bed when it gets cold. It's absolutely.
I love the cold, man. I genuinely do. I could sleep like when it's cold. I can genuinely sleep in shorts.
Oh God. Okay. But do you know what? Do you know which weather I complain to? I complain that it's well hot.
Define well hot in English terms. In the sense that, what do you deem well hot living in the UK?
What I'm talking about is when the temperatures get high. In terms of temperature.
No, like, are you talking like 30s, 20, like mid 20s, like
30s?
Oh, yeah, fair enough. Brother, this was Legia's first win ever on English soil.
Oh. Do you know what
charity?
Do you know what we should have trusted the process tonight?
I don't trust the process. I call the sporting directors and Ed Barley out on their model all the time.
Hey Stephen, are you gonna be watching the Champions League first leg on Sunday?
Yeah, I'm going to the second leg.
Oh, 20,000 tickets sold.
Yeah, I said that earlier as well. I said about we're up to 20,000. We got about 10 days. We could easily do another like 10,000.
Yeah, don't even blame you there.
I'm posting every single time they put a post up about the Women's Champions League second leg. I'm always putting up a post. If you live in the UK, you can afford tickets, you can afford travel, then make sure you get down. Oh my God, Leon 3-2. Rayan Cherki. Yes.
Oh, Leon scored.
Get in.
Wow.
The 100. It
was a good finish.
Well.
I think this is a bit controversial because the ref in the build-up blocked Mount. He should stop the game. The ref obstructed Mason Mount.
Beautiful. I understand your point, but at the same time, isn't the ruling more if he interferes and basically stops the ball, if that makes sense?
I don't know exactly the rule, but
it's if he prevents like the attack and stuff, isn't it? Or if a player literally bumps into him.
Yeah, I don't know.
You could argue that if that hadn't have gone in, they would have probably had a penalty as well.
Moves it, shifts it onto his left. Defensively, real Manchester United there.
Ryan, turn the audio down slightly. I only just heard it. I didn't know where it was coming from, and then I realised it was only us two here.
Yeah, sorry, it's me.
By the way, to add on to the effect of this, it's 10-man Leon because Tolisso got the red card as well. So with 15 minutes left, plus any added time at the end of each half, yeah, Leon, as it stands, are knocking Manchester United out despite having 10 men. Having said that, if you're Man United, you can make the argument you got 10 men because you've got Andre Onana in goal. Yeah, you know what, Ryan?
Man United look knackered.
I think they're getting a penalty if he misses.
They look absolutely knackered. They look out on their feet. Got no
I
energy.
think he was in the box when he got fouled, you know. Yeah, he's in the box.
So it would have been a penalty anyway. Yeah.
Yeah. I saw it initially, and then I just needed to see the replay to see whereabouts he was on the contact, and he was half in the box and half outside, so it's deemed on the line. So they would have given it because obviously he's in the box, technically speaking.
What did you make of those penalties yesterday in the Madrid Arsenal? I thought neither were pens, but if you give the first one, you got to give the second one.
I didn't see it. I just saw. So when I turned it on, I'd not really seen them, but my understanding was both were soft. So that's why I said in the group, like, I'm trying to get my stream up, but from what I understood, both were soft. Yeah, Rapid Vina going out. It looks like Chelsea got to play Jagaden because Jagaden had just gone 4-1 up on the night, which means they're up by 2 on aggregate. It's the 105th minute, which means they're about to go to half-time and extra time. So it looks like we've got our semi-final set for Chelsea.
Nice.
Should be an easier semi-final than what the quarter-final was. So go out, batter them in the first leg, and then in the return leg, hopefully actually play some youth. Like, please. Especially Tyreek George. Kid's electric. But yeah, did you see Nee's message in the group before he had to go?
No, I didn't. 1 sec.
He had to go do something, but he'll end it on his side when he's at the thing that he's got to do. Without
cool.
giving
I'm watching the second half of extra time United anyway. So
yeah, Ryan, not you, the other Ryan. I do not have access to that to do it, so I'll message Nee and see if he can. But I don't have access to the controls to do it, so I'll have to message Nee. Oh, he sent it to me privately, not to the group, Ryan. One of the Chelsea accounts has just said, Bruno Salter, come back, I forgive you. Obviously, former Brighton player was assistant to Graham Potter when Graham Potter was here. And he was the manager for one game before Frank Lampard came in for the end of the season. But yeah. Well, hopefully we haven't got to sit through this much longer unless 10-man Leon give up a goal. Then we're probably going to have to sit through penalties until he's able to end it. But hopefully we're able to see the second half before he has to end it. But if you're still here watching us as we see out the final part of the Man United Leon game, if you haven't subscribed or liked the stream, please do that whilst you're listening to us now. It takes you 2 seconds. It costs you nothing. Also, if you're on X, please do come over and subscribe and like on YouTube as well, because if X goes down because he keeps removing features, then it's better to be on YouTube so you never miss the streams, because who knows, next thing he might take might be streaming. And then if you're on YouTube, go over to X and Instagram and TikTok and all those social media platforms and follow BlueClouds Media over there as well. Because there's always got to be something posted. Sometimes the shorts get posted, obviously, on YouTube, then on TikTok as well. Sometimes he puts up posts on X as well through the BlueClouds Media one. He put one up at full time, I think I just saw as well. So yeah, you can never. I mean, we're not asking you to pay money. Every follow, every subscribe, every like, it's free of charge. So what are you doing if you haven't subscribed and liked? Because it doesn't like dig into your pocket. Apparently, Reece James and Correa are doing separate interviews.
How annoyed would you be if Chelsea won the Conference League but then Spurs won the Europa at the same time? Do you feel it would like overshadow
Spurs winning it? But I'd be all right because I've still seen my club win that twice and win the Champions League twice, so I still got that over them. There's not a thing that a Tottenham fan or a Man U. Well, did you say Tottenham? Yeah.
Yeah, Tottenham. Yeah.
There's not a thing a Tottenham fan can say to me to wind me up, mate. Your last trophy was against us in 2008. Off the top of my head, like it was a Carabao Cup. I don't
yeah,
Carabao Cups.
It's like the Robbie Keane years.
Well, do you remember who scored the winner?
Modric.
Woodgate.
No way.
Both had the little bandana thing as well. So
he hardly played any games, didn't he? For Spurs, he was injured most of the time.
I think it was a header as well.
Yeah.
I just remember, like, as much as I don't care about the League Cup now, obviously I was younger then, so I wanted to win every little thing. But
I just have an image in my head of Robbie Keane going absolutely bonkers, like crazy.
Every time that guy would score, he'd do backflips and cartwheels. Like, as much as I was like, oh, great, Tottenham. Like, whenever, even like when it wasn't against Chelsea, as much as I would always be like, oh, great, Tottenham scored. When I saw it was Robbie Keane, I was like, you know what? He's got a good celebration. So long as Tottenham don't win a trophy, I can accept it.
He did it in the Legends match recently as well. Was it Liverpool-Chelsea, Anfield? He scored a goal and he did the whole thing. He did the flip and the...
Didn't he used to roll out of it as well and do like gun fingers?
Yeah, he did the whole thing. He did it all. He rolled out and did the gun finger.
This is over the top. Yeah? This is Robbie Keane. Bro took it to a whole new level. Oh my God, penalty to Leon.
No way.
This is brilliant. This is actually brilliant.
It's a shameless, man. How are you like 10 against 11?
10 men. They've had 10 men.
I know.
I don't even know how long. Like,
that's embarrassing.
That is in the area as well, by the way.
10v11 against.
You know the guy who got fouled and it would have been a penalty before? Yeah?
Yeah.
But then they scored. It was the same guy. Lacazette scored the penalty.
Okay, no. Well, see you later, United. There goes their Champions League dream.
Leon, I salute you. Oh, this just got tasty. Lazio were 3-0 up on the night, which had, well, they were 2-0 up at the end of normal time, which took it to extra time.
They scored.
They went 3-0 up in extra time. They've just conceded to Bodo Glimt. So that now is 3-1 aggregate, 3-1 on the night. So Bodo Glimt might be going to penalties. This is mental. Bodo Glimt haven't fumbled it against Lazio yet. Do you know what clip I saw earlier on today? It was from a Twitter page like Chelsea Archives or something, yeah? You remember when Drogba scored against you lot and he done like the chest slide to the corner and he got up and Benitez had been saying like Drogba dives. He full pelts it up to your like technical area and slides in front of him. One of your, I think it was your physios or doctors, pushes Drogba in the head, yeah. But the ref can't book him because he's not gone off the pitch. He's not taken his shirt off. He's still on the pitch. He slid on his stomach to the corner flag and he thought about it. And then he's got up and he's gone. And he's full pelted. And he's gone. Whoa.
Oh, the United score?
I don't think so, no.
I just heard something.
My phone buzzed for notifications, but it's still 4-2. Even if they had scored, they'll still have like 10 minutes to get another to go to penalties.
I think they're claiming a penalty, Man United. The VAR check.
Someone said Onana did not wait. Did he dive early? Oh, this is too good.
Yeah, United are going to get a penalty here. VAR is going to send the ref to the monitor.
Ooh. Somebody said, what's remontada in French?
Oh my God, that's like ESPN. All they were bloody talking about was remontada, and previewing Real Madrid Arsenal.
Does he even get much contact on Casemiro there for him to go down? Oh yeah, he does. He gets the bottom of his foot. Yeah, that's got to be given. If that's not given, there's questions to be asked. For anyone who is not watching the game and you're watching us, maybe you've got a different game on or you just stopped watching after Chelsea. Casemiro was in the box. The Lyon player kicked the bottom of his foot and now they're checking for a penalty to Man United. If it gets given a Man United score, it would be 4-3 on the night to Lyon, and it would be 6-5 on aggregate to Lyon. The penalty has been given. Now we wait to see if they score it.
Yeah, penalty given.
I know it's been given because I got my notification.
You're ahead of me.
Oh, man. Even if they score, they've got what? If you factor in added time, they've got like 8-9 minutes, including added time, to get another to just go to penalties.
You never know with United, though.
Position to begin with.
I know, but you never know with United. Fergie time. Anything's possible. Let's see if they score this, though.
Will it be called Ruben time? They've scored it. Bruno Fernandes has scored the penalty. He actually scored it in the 114th minute. So they've got 6 minutes plus added time on top of that to get a fourth goal of the night to make it 4-4 on the night, 6-1 on aggregate. Just to take it
again.
They need another goal, Man United, to go to penalties. They need 2 more goals if they want to win it before it gets to penalties. Even against 10 men, they've had to play against 10 men for the majority of this last, hour, give or take. When was the red card? I'm checking now. Let's see. The red card happened.
Was it stoppage time? Or was
the
it
red
before
card
then?
happened in the 89th minute. So you've been playing 5 minutes of added time and then 115 minutes now. You've had about 20 minutes with a red card and you conceded 2 goals, mate.
So the tactic now, the next 5-6 minutes, is going to be Onana long balls, Harry Maguire up front, pretty much.
Fridge man, go long. He is a fridge. He's got an assist tonight. What the flip? Oh my God, SK Rapid have got another red card. They're 4-1 down on the night. They're down to 9 men and they're crashing out of Europe because they're 4-2 down on aggregate. It's good night, SK Rapid Rapid Vienna, if you will, because that is who they are. 4-1 down on the night. They were 1-0 up after the first leg. They got a red card in the 7th minute, went 1-0 down due to a penalty in the 42nd minute, equalised for an own goal in the 45th minute, 2-1 down in the 77th, which sent it to extra time. They then scored again
Ooh,
in
United.
the 105th minute.
United won another penalty. I think they're going to check this.
Oh my days! I swear.
Maguire was pulled. Maguire was pulled down.
Oh, please, Chester United, don't do this to me. You're going to actually ruin everything.
Ferdinand and Robbie Savage arguing on the commentary.
No way. Surely they're not getting another, right? Ryan, and they got it. I don't know if they're going to give that. They were both pulling each other, were they not? And Maguire was more of the defensive player, despite Man U being the team who were attacking. Maguire was the man behind, technically speaking. I don't think United are getting that. They were pulling each other. You can't give that. Maguire's pull arguably causes the momentum of the Lyon defender to go down, which pulls Maguire down with him. They didn't give it, did they? Or are they still checking? Ryan, are they still checking? Please. I'm guessing it's been cleared because you haven't commented.
Oh, what a chance for Fernandes. Sliced it.
Good. Slice it some more. Bro, why is Fernandes standing so close and then complaining about time wasting? You can't be that close.
He's like pointing to his wrist.
For goodness sake.
And mate, you're obstructing the goalie. You're doing it yourself.
Like, I get the goalkeeper could move, but he's just got to follow him anyway. Like, you can't technically complain when you're literally blocking him no matter where he goes. I've just seen the absolute shanked shot.
Yeah.
That was a proper slicer.
They're saying on commentary, the United fans who left the stadium when Lyon scored the fourth, they're trying to get back in.
Jokes. On the side note, apparently Reece James in his interview said today that was for sure not progress. If anything, it was a step back. This is my captain. He's taken responsibility. I wish our sporting directors and Egbali would take some flipping accountability and responsibility.
True.
Oh my God,
Facts.
It's actually for all.
Oh my word.
Kobe. Oh, I'm going to get memed as well. I flipping joked about United getting knocked out during the whole no. Hey, goodbye. Oh, shite.
Oh my days. That was so eerie. Like, you called it and it hadn't even happened on the live TV.
This is why I have the UEFA notifications up.
It was a good finish, to be fair.
Bodo Glimt had just got a red card as well. In the 120th minute.
Bloody hell, it's all happening. Yeah, this is like transfer deadline then.
Games look like they're now going to go to penalties.
No.
I think the winners of each play each other as well, which would make it even more chaotic. Brother celebrated doing gun fingers like a mentalist.
Robbie Savage is going absolutely mental on the commentary. He's like, "Go get the winner! Go get the winner!" Does his son play for United or something? Was it I can't remember which.
Huh?
Yeah, his
Yeah.
son plays for United.
I don't know if he's got loaned out or if he's still there. Bro, this is mental.
Oh my god, they scored again.
Oh my god, it's Fridge Man.
Oh my days, Maguire. What the hell is going on?
Oh, not Fridge.
You are kidding me.
To be
Is he
fair,
offside though?
it shouldn't have
Is
got
he
to-
offside?
Oh, please. Please be offside. Please, please.
This reminds me so much of the Villa PSG. It's like just like 10 minutes. Attack after attack after attack, everything going in.
Please
Mental.
be offside. Please be offside.
He looked like he was behind the defender.
I'm about to see it now. By that point, we'll probably have a decision. Nope, my stream's just skipped back. Brilliant. Well done. Fridge. Fridge, man. Seriously. Why is running?
Yeah, he's well onside. But he might have fouled him. They're looking at a foul because he looks like he pushed the defender.
Have they actually? Oh my god, please. Please. Please let this be the downfall, Man United, please. Onana's going mental as well.
Nah, goal given. They're giving the goal.
For flip's sake, man.
Okay, now Leon, you ball jobs.
10 men and they done well, to be fair.
Then you can't go and be leading by 2 goals and then just give it away. Kill the clock, keep possession, make subs, do what you need to do. Don't just let Manu do attack after attack after attack like this.
I'm mocked them as well, man.
Ruben time. You were saying, I was saying, man, weird stuff happens at the stadium in European nights. Late in games.
Reece James has said, I understand frustration of the fans. I understand people come to games to see excitement and to see goals. Today, we were frustrating to watch. Like I said, he's taking responsibility and accountability. I wish that some people at the higher levels would take that.
I've got to give Mason Mount credit. He's come on, he's done well. He's got stuck in. Mason Mount. He's given them something.
Wait, Leon, I beg you steal this right now.
They're saying Onana redemption arc on the commentary. Brothers conceded 4 goals tonight. What are they on about?
And 2 of those against 10 men, by the way. Nee said he's trying to log into his through the email or something.
Robbie Savage just said this is the best football match of all time he's ever seen.
No, it's not.
Slight over exaggeration.
Oh, just slight it. Did Onana just go? Oh, I thought it was saying Onana went down with an injury and then he ran over to Acheampong.
Nah, he ran when Maguire scored, yeah, to celebrate.
Yeah, I was confused. I was like, what the?
To be fair, maybe, today, English clubs have silenced some critics. All the English teams have done well, right? Arsenal, Spurs, United, Chelsea.
On Spurs. We have the Chelsea semi-final set, as I said quite a while ago now, due to when the goals came. It is going to be against Djurgården because they ended up playing against 9 men. But they were already up when that second red card came anyway.
He's about to blow full time. The ref any second now. And oh no, ref's playing on.
Go on, steal it now. Steal it now, Leon, please. To be fair, they have to because of when the goal came and then they did the VAR check, so... Brother, I am so... I did the whole no, goodbye.
Oh, I lost the ball. Manu counter-attacking.
Who are you watching it with? Full time.
And that's it. They're through.
The Lazio game has gone to penalties. Someone said the UK government killed Chelsea. Technically, they're not wrong. Do you know what's funny?
Football is just
What
mad.
Arsenal, Tottenham, and Spurs all get eliminated in the semi-final.
Arsenal, Tottenham, and United.
Yeah. Watch them all get eliminated in the semi-final.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me.
Oh my days, Bodo Glimt are frauds. So they got it to penalties, yeah? They won the first leg 2-1. They drew... they lost 3-1 tonight. It went to penalties because obviously the aggregate's 3-3. They took the first penalty and they missed it. After all that hard work.
Idiots.
Oh, man.
This is against Lazio, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're throwing. Someone who's a Chelsea fan said, get real, because Chelsea sealed our spot in the last 4 with a 4-2 aggregate success over Legia Warsaw. What do you mean, get real? They're stating the fact. We did win 4-2 on aggregate, and we did go into the semi-final. I'm trying to see if I can find somewhere where the, what's it called, game's on.
So Man United scored 3 goals in 8 minutes to win that. That is mad.
I wonder if the Lazio game's on TV anywhere.
I have a feeling, did I see it on one of the TNT channels?
I don't think so. It's 1-1 penalties, though.
Fans have run on the pitch.
What, Old Trafford?
Yeah.
Ooh,
Stewards
fraud.
will try and calm them down. I'm going to say the glory days are back.
Who said that?
Paul Robinson on BBC
Oh,
Radio
I
5
found
Live.
TNT5 on my thing. It's on the red button. And so Bodo have taken 2 penalties. Lazio have taken 1. And it's 1-1. Take that back. After 2 each, Lazio have just missed. So after 2 each, it's 1 each. Lazio, bottle job, ole ole.
They're both bottling.
Oh, man. I've never even heard of this guy that missed. I'm not even going to try and pronounce his name. Number 20 for Lazio.
Lazio, they've got Guendouzi, right? And who's the other one? Romagnoli. Those are the only players I know.
I don't know. They've got some guy called Loom something, and he's the guy that missed a penalty. Oh, it's a stinker. It's a penalty that was about the place where the Legia penalty was earlier on today, but Jorgensen messed up the save and it went in the side netting. The goalkeeper for Bodo Glimt did not mess up. And then Bodo have taken their 3rd penalty and scored it. So Bodo have taken 3 penalties. Lazio have taken 2. It stands at 2-1 to Bodo. Obviously, Lazio have got to take their 3rd penalty. But maybe Bodo didn't blow it with missing their 1st penalty after all. I'm about to see that penalty that they just scored. Oh, it's a good penalty. Bottom corner sends a keeper the wrong way. If Lazio miss this, Bodo are in driver's seat with 2 penalties left each.
So I'm guessing you would prefer to play...
Oh my God, Lazio did miss. It's 2-1 Bodo Glimt after 3 each. You were saying I'd prefer what?
You'd prefer to play Fiorentina rather than Betis in the final?
I don't have a preference out of them, to be honest with you.
I saw Fiorentina play, I think it was AC Milan. It was like they were showing on TNT Sports.
To play because they barely scraped through qualification. They barely scraped through today. Oh, that's a shocking penalty. I don't know if you're watching it as well, but that penalty...
I'm not.
And Bodo have just scored their 4th penalty, which makes it 3-1. So Lazio are scored to stay alive in this situation. They're about to take their 4th penalty. If they miss, Lazio are out. If
They're making a mess of this. They've got the home advantage. It's at Lazio's home ground.
Yeah.
It's mad.
But Bodo scored their 4th penalty, which is the 3rd one that they scored. Obviously, like I said, they missed their 1st penalty, then they scored their next 3. Lazio scored 1, and then they've missed 2 since. Do they miss a 3rd one in a row is the real question here. Oh, good penalty, the Bodo one to make it 3-1, by the way. I've only just seen it. That's how far behind I am.
Did you know the semi-final, Dujardin,
or however,
so it was supposed to be
when Ducey scores his penalty, it's 3-2 Bodo Glimt after 4 each. If Bodo score their 5th penalty, obviously it's all over. If they miss, Lazio score to stay alive and go to sudden death. Okay,
let's wait and see the outcome of this.
No, go on. It'd be a few moments.
Did you know the Dujardin Chelsea semi?
Yeah, they're Swedish.
It was supposed to be the other way around, but they've switched the scheduling because of the clash with Tottenham.
Well.
Yeah, same city.
Yeah, can't have 2 from the same city playing on the same night at home.
I did not know that.
Wait, that's a good penalty from Guendouzi, by the way. Top bins. Oh my days. Bodo missed. So if Lazio score, it's all tied up. and that would be the 5th penalty for Lazio to tie it up 3-3 if they score it. Miss, they're out. Score, we go to sudden death.
Winner of this plays Tottenham, right?
Yes.
I think so. Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, Man U are so lucky. They've got the second leg at Old Trafford again.
Oh,
Semi-final.
The Bodo penalty they just missed, he skied it over the bar. The pressure, he had it scored to win, and he blazed it over the bar.
How can you blaze it when it's the one to win?
Well, he didn't smash it, but I don't know what he was thinking. He's gone high and it's gone over. He got right under it. Lazio missed. Bodo are through.
No way.
Castellanos missed his penalty for Lazio. So Bodo Glimt go through 3-2 on penalties. They won the first leg 2-0. They lost 3-1 on the night tonight, 3-3 aggregate. They therefore went to penalties after extra time. And yeah, hang on. Give me a second. He's calling.
So we genuinely could have an all-English Europa League final now, which would be insane.
Give me 2 seconds. Yep, you're right. Huh? Yeah, I think we're done. I'm just for, like, if you're able to do it, give me like 10 seconds or 20 seconds, and then I think we're good. Mm-hmm. Okay. No worries. Mm-hmm. Okay, no worries. Yeah. I'll literally message you in about 30 seconds. 30 seconds a minute, I'll message you. All right. No worries. All right. All right. I'll speak to you tomorrow, Sank. Yeah? Well, through message. I'm not around tomorrow, but you know what I mean. Yeah, no worries. All right. Bye. Need to score try sign because he's struggling to get it into his emails on his end. So all I'm going to say whilst he tries to arrange that is, as I previously said, make sure you like on YouTube, subscribe, turn the bell notifications on to all so you never miss a stream or any other uploads from the YouTube channel. If you're on YouTube, go follow BlueClouds Media on X or Twitter, whatever you want to call it, and TikTok, and I think on Instagram as well. And then if you're on Twitter and you're watching us, please go over to YouTube. As I said, subscribe, turn the bell notifications on, like the stream, and big up everyone that joined us. Big up Ryan, big up Ryan Taylor, Normality channel, and I forgot the other channel. Sorry, Ryan, if you're still in chat, please put it in chat, and I will read it out because I know you've got 2 channels and I always forget the other one. But big up to him as well. Big up to Chelsea Dan that joined us as well. And everyone in the comments, obviously, JC was in here, D Prince, I123, Mackin, Mob. Who else have we got in here that I haven't seen? Sasky Guna as well, of course. Samuel Riley. And if I've missed anyone, then sorry. But there was a lot of people in here today, so shout out to all of you guys that have joined us today. It wasn't the result we wanted on the night, but Chelsea are through, and that's all that matters. But big up to both Ryans as well.
Big up.
I'm just telling Lee we're done. So that if he's got hold of who he's getting hold of to do it on the other end, then they can do it. Brother, I got like 15 notifications from different Discord, both chats and servers about loads of different things.
Yeah, the games tonight have been absolutely mad.
Oh, bro, it's chaos.
Defies logic. 3 goals in 8 minutes. I'm thinking about going straight on a betting site. I won't say which one, and looking for the odds. 3 English winners, triple sweep, Champions League, Europa League, Conference League. Can probably do a accumulator bet like that. Get decent odds.
Mm. Oh man, tonight's been chaos, bro. Oh, I'm just glad that I'm just glad that we're through. We progressed. I wasn't ever concerned about that. And if you're in the group chat round, you'll see my friend said basically what I've said the whole time as well. Like, I'm not concerned because the big picture is Chelsea won the tie. Chelsea are in the semi-final. We should have got a better result, but all that matters is you progress. You're still alive in the competition, and you go again next time. You try to improve, and it's good to see that somebody at our club is taking accountability in our captain Reece James, because it's certainly not going to come from the top, from Egg Barley or the sporting directors.
Yeah.
Now, you said the result wasn't good enough, and like basically all this sort of stuff, and he understands that people weren't entertaining football and it wasn't good enough. I'm glad that someone said it wasn't good enough, that plays for the club or is someone that speaks on behalf of the club. I mean, he's club captain, so look, it's good to see that. It's about time somebody took that accountability, because you don't hear anything from Egg Barley, who's the main owner.
Yeah, this is a competition. It's knockout chance to win a trophy. The big picture is that if you had a choice between winning this Conference League or getting top 4 or top 5, yeah,
Well,
all day long.
Yeah.
All day long.
But if we can find a way to do both, then we do both.
Yeah.
And a lot of the teams around us still have to play each other. So that's the thing that's keeping it alive for me. I mean, we're 2 points off of fourth, I think it is at the moment. So
Yeah, Man City have to play Villa, Newcastle have to play Arsenal.
City have a few of the teams around as well. Like Chelsea have Newcastle and Forest and Liverpool and Man U.
Hopefully we've won the league by the time we play you.
Same thing about Ipswich and Brentford, but we move.
Yeah.
So long as there's a realistic chance that we can get top 4, my head will be calm. It will be relaxed. If we get to a situation where we're 3, 4, 5 points off of top 4, top 5 with 2, 3 games to go, then there's got to be head loss. Because for 90% of the season, we've been top 4, top 5.
Yeah. So Arsenal last season, Arsenal were top of the league for like 50, 60, 70%.
Yeah, that was
the
the last
season.
Really, they've done it both times.
They read both times and they bottled it.
They got the longest time top of the league without actually winning the league.
Yeah.
That's why I can't trust them in the Champions League. Because one of the other reasons as well is just how good PSG are.
I think that second leg will be too much for Arsenal in that atmosphere. Kvaratskhelia, my God, man. What a baller. I wish we would have signed him.
Yeah, so I said just quickly, like in case we do get it ended, because I said to me we're ready to end it whenever. So this, like, if we get cut off, then you'll still hear it anyway. But Maresca said, like, we probably tried to manage the result, rotation, stuff like that, basically avoid injuries. And on playing Palmer and Jackson, something that my friend said and I said, the idea was for them, especially Jackson, the idea to play with him was to continue to build physical condition. Cole Palmer had a small problem before the break. It was to use him for 45 minutes to an hour to build some tempo. He's also admitted that Palmer and Jackson's form's concerning. Cuckoo is the one scoring, and that's not a good thing. We for sure need the others. Based on that, I can't really complain about the lineup, really. The reasoning for it. Once I'd got over my initial annoyment and anger about the fact that Chelsea didn't start more young players, you look at it, I think I said in stream, like, use it to get players like Palmer and Jackson form. Okay, it didn't happen. But Palmer had the chance early on he should have took, and he didn't, and that's the harsh reality of the situation. He did say the environment was good tonight. Didn't see any bad moments from the fans. I said already we need to engage them. It's what we have to do. I mean, you got booed, I think, half-time and full-time, and at times when we had possession and we were just playing around the back. This is exactly what he called fans out for the other day. Interesting, that.
Yeah, because this is what I was reading. The fans didn't like the slow tempo, like you're playing out from the back, and they were saying like attack, attack, attack.
Yeah,
and he called them out for that.
There's context needed. So when we were drawing and we were doing it when it was 0-0 and we were doing it, we were creating chances and stuff like that. There wasn't any booing or anything like that. As soon as we conceded and we were still doing it and Sanchez was still going short, that's when the booing came against Ipswich. Yeah. That's when the boos happened, and that's why I'm not sure if you saw Monday Night Football. I think it was Carragher spoke on it. He said, you can see here, like, the crowd are booing, and that's why Sanchez says to go long, and he turns to the fans, and you see it. And I saw it at the time as well. I saw it live in the stadium. In the stadium, you notice it because you're watching what's happening, obviously, because that's where the ball is, and it's a goal kick. And you notice as soon as he goes like that, you see him turn to the fans and go like that. Like, okay, calm down. Calm down. And I was like, this is getting a bit hairy. Like, that was my thoughts in the moment. I was like, I don't like this. I don't like where it's going. Like, I was frustrated as well. But you then saw Carragher talk about it, right? Why is your right back in the centre-back's position with 15, 20, 30 yards of space for them to run into and end up getting a goal from?
Yeah. Do you ever look at the BBC Sport comment sections of articles? They've done a write-up here.
I don't have the app or anything. I try to avoid it because sometimes people chat absolute.
I can't believe some of these comments. It's like, okay, you lost on the night, but you're through to the semi-final of a European competition. People are. These are the top-rated comments.
Maresca has said tonight was a setback for us. We lost the game. The other clubs like Villa, Newcastle have more confidence around them. But things in football can change quick. Sunday for us is a final and can be a boost to reach our target. See, now Maresca and Reece are both taking accountability. It wasn't good enough. Now we have to do this. This is good. This is all we ask for, bro. We just ask for some flipping accountability from our club. And we don't get it from our sporting directors. We don't get it from the ownership. I talk more about Egbali because Egbali is the main guy making decisions on the model, etc., right? So from Egbali and the sporting directors of Winstanley and Stuart, we don't get this. Reece and Maresca are showing accountability and responsibility for this performance tonight and for how things are looking at the moment, looking in some people's eyes, maybe a lot of people's eyes, you can say things are looking bleak right now for Chelsea, given how we looked in the first half of the season. And even though we were limping the last couple of months with no Jackson, we were still top 4, top 5. And now we're right at the last few games. Ridiculous.
But some of these comments are just, they're not deluded, but they're so harsh. Like, people think Chelsea are regressing badly. Maresca has to go. More rubbish. They're playing like strangers. I've lost patience with Maresca. Managers coach the flair out of the Chelsea players. These are the top-rated comments.
Just quickly,
Can't stand watching Chelsea.
Reece James comments on disrespecting opponents. I think he means like people wanting certain things, kind of like what I did, where you want young players. I think it's probably something that Reece has maybe said that they're referring to. Maresca said, probably not the competition, but the other team tonight. We respect the competition all season. Probably tonight because of the 3-0 scoreline and you can manage it in the wrong way. Reece is right. I think that's fair. I can't complain. It's just frustrating, man.
So that's now 15 games since Cole Palmer hasn't scored.
No, it's mad. Did you know, yeah, if Lazio didn't get eliminated, yeah, all the top 4 clubs from the league phase of the Europa League would have qualified because Athletic Bilbao were second, Man U third, Tottenham fourth, Bodo Glimt were 9th. So if Lazio eliminated Glimt, you would have had first versus fourth and second versus third.
It's a bit similar in the Champions League, isn't it? I was looking at it yesterday, like Barcelona, Liverpool, Milan.
Out of the top
Sorry,
4,
Barcelona and Milan.
clubs that finished first
Arsenal.
in the league stage did not reach the semi-finals in either the Champions League or Europa League. Liverpool finished first and got eliminated, but second, third, fourth all qualified.
Yeah,
And then
Arsenal, Milan. Yeah.
And then they got eliminated, and second, third, fourth all qualified.
Yeah, which is good in a way. It shows like the
It shows
consistency.
that this format can work.
Yeah, exactly.
Nee should be home any moment, he said. So we'll just keep it going for the last couple moments before he gets in and is able to cut.
Yeah, sure. So you got Fulham on Sunday?
Yeah. Do you follow any of like the National League or anything like that?
Not really. I thought you were going to say if I follow UFC, and I'll be like, yeah, hell yeah.
I follow that. I follow boxing. But I was on the interview for Ipswich channel the other day, and they said, who would you support if you couldn't support Chelsea? So you know who I said, innit?
Barnet, right?
Of course. And
Yeah.
I'm okay to say
Top
that
of the league.
because I've said,
Top of the
and I said because it's my local, yeah. And I looked at the comments, and someone went, "Oh, support Barnet, then you glory hunt." I was like, lad, I've got a family member that's been going for like 40 plus years, and someone else started as well, like, oh, I bet there's like so many clubs nearer than Chelsea's. Like, I've got a family member who's been going 40 plus years, and the person went, oh, this, that, the other. There's always a family member. I went, he's been going 40 plus years. He was in Moscow. He was in Munich. Like, he went to both those Champions League finals, the one where we lost and the one where we won it for the first time. Obviously, he didn't go to Porto, right? But he went to the other two. Like, he was in the shed when it was the shed back in the day type thing and stuff like that, if I'm not mistaken. Like, it's not, I've gone, oh, I just support Chelsea. Like, I was born in 99, bro. I was born before Roman. I was a Chelsea fan through my granddad before Roman because I was Chelsea fan from birth. Bro, he literally put a Chelsea thing on me when I was born, pretty much. Like, that's how long I've been a Chelsea fan. Literally, like, day one. So, I was like, what? Like, the question was, yeah, if you couldn't support Chelsea, who would you support? Would you rather me go, oh, I support Tottenham, Man U, Man City, Liverpool? Like, would you prefer I say that? Yes. That is glory hunting. I'm supporting a Premier League team if I can't support Chelsea then. Actually, take out Spurs as an Arsenal. That's not glory hunting. They don't win anything, nor do Man U anymore. But Liverpool, Man City, yeah, that would be glory hunting. Would you prefer I said that? Like, at least I'm honest. It made me laugh. I was looking at the comments. Like, someone said, oh, like, oh, Chelsea fans, Torres, you only interviewed Torres. Someone went, so what language was the guy who said he'll support Barnet speaking then?
I do like the Barnet manager, Dean Brennan.
Do you know what's
I mean,
he
he's
used to be
class.
a Goldstone manager?
I just know that he he had a long career in Football League, right? In the lower division, so he understands.
I've been to 2 Barnet games in the last 4 or 5 weeks. I went to the game against Dagenham and Redbridge, and I went to the game last weekend against Wildstone. We won against Dagenham and Redbridge in like the 94th, 95th minute. The limbs on that were mad. But I was laughing looking at these comments on that Ipswich fans vlog saying, "Oh, you're a glory hunter." No, mate, I'm actually not.
I hope it's massive for Barnet to be back in the Football League.
Yeah. I think there's a run. I can't remember how many years it is. It's a very long run where the teams that got promoted from the National League have not got relegated straight back down to National League after getting into League Two.
Yeah.
But, bro, it's so funny because we were playing Wildstone the other day and Dean Brennan used to be their manager. So, obviously, you know what chant came out? He left because they're fighting relegation. But, yeah, I mean, for me, I just laughed at those comments, bro. I was enjoying myself sitting there sort of laughing at them.
Nee, your reaction to that crazy
Well, I just
Man United.
What happened? Did it? Stevie
They
said
scored 3 goals in 8 minutes. Man United
3 goals.
turned it around. Yeah,
Oh,
your man Harry Maguire, hero settings.
this guy been turning into a striker, Ryan. He's been turning into a striker. Amirim is making him play in the
Centre
in
back
the
to centre forward, unlike Moreno, centre mid to centre forward.
Oh Lord! Oh, we got rich money here, rich money maker here, and then who is this man here? Can't say the name. God help me.
Sion.
Sion.
Yeah, he's the guy that's in our group that came on the channel the other day.
God help me. Yeah, I tried it. Like Sion. Yeah, Sion. Thank you. I'll keep the name in my head. My stupid head.
But this is what I was saying, Lee. Like, I don't even care that we lost on the night because the big thing is you won the tie and you went to the semi-final. Like, I get it. People going, oh, like, I've said it. We should have won based on the team we put out. Yeah. But I've said it. I haven't sent the quote yet. But I've sent the Reece James ones. But both Maresca and Reece James have basically come out and said, like, we weren't good enough. It has to be better and stuff like that. And I said, like I've said to Ryan, and I don't know how much of the stream you've actually heard on your way back.
Nothing. I couldn't.
Okay. But my thing was, it's good to see accountability being taken by our captain and our manager because we don't get that from Winstanley and Stewart, our sporting directors, nor do we get it from Egg Barley, who's the main owner. So it's nice to see that from people at the club actually going, hang on, this wasn't good enough tonight. We're through, but it wasn't good enough, and it has to be better going forward. But I like that we got some accountability and responsibility tonight from that result because it has to be better. You can't be doing that with such a strong team out. Okay, Moises Caicedo and Enzo didn't play, but Dewsbury Hall should be able to do better against Legia Warsaw. Like, come on.
Remember I said something. Although we have a strong team put up there, but does it give us a balance? There's no balance.
I think there's balance there. I think there is balance there.
Why the poor performance there, Steven? What's that poor performance?
I think part of it does come down to the rotation. I think it was 7 changes or something silly like that. So again, we've had this conversation I think last week we made a similar number of changes. And we had the conversation then, like, we're making a lot of changes. This could be dangerous for us. Because you need some level of consistency. And yes, you could have your team that play in strictly the Conference League, like we basically had an entirely different 11 almost for the entirety of the league phase compared to the Premier League. But now you're getting into the later stages, whilst we should still be beating these teams, you can't always go for the weaker lineup. And Maresca basically did say kind of part of the reasoning was to try and get Reece and Palmer in form today, give them a bit more minutes to get them ready for the rest of the season. Like I said, like as much as I wanted others to play, I can kind of see that's probably why he's starting Palmer and Nicholas Jackson, for example. But I think I said it at the start. I wanted Tyreek George to start the Ipswich game. He's earned it. He came off the bench, him and Noni, within 5-10 minutes, 3 chances or something like that they had. And like I said, Tyreek George deserves it. Drop Sancho, play Tyreek George. He might surprise you. Because he's come off the bench in the Premier League. He's come off the bench in the FA Cup. He's come off the bench in the Conference League. All different levels of opposition. And he's looked good. Give him his shot. If you give him his shot, he could show you something that you don't see from Jadon Sancho. Yeah, potentially. Where he's a threat. He's taking on his man. He's putting in crosses and making the opposition think about what he's going to do next, yeah? And then you can look at it and go, don't need Sancho. We'll use Tyreek George next season.
Very interesting.
You don't know what you've got until you try it is sort of my point. And he's earned a start or at least more minutes, 30, 40 minutes or whatever, right? He's earned that in my mind. About 30-odd minutes at a bare minimum, if not a start. I just think until you play him more in the Prem, you're not going to know what you've got. And if you don't know what you've got, you don't know what you've got heading into the Club World Cup and next season, as whether he would be a starter or a backup. Who knows? If you give him a shot, he might prove that he can be starter level.
It's very
I'm
difficult.
banging the table now on Tyreek George has to start. I'm banging the table on that. I've been banging the table on it for a couple of weeks now.
Right. Moneymaker said Richie Rich said and the only good news that semifinalists are easy route because the other team they beat in extra time are good. So it makes it easy for Chelsea.
Yeah, we've got the Swedish team, which is the Garden team.
That's good news.
Yeah. Well, do you know what?
You know, SK Rapid got a red card in the normal time. They then got a second red card, if I remember rightly, in extra time.
Go ahead, Tyler.
I've got to say that United game. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you well.
Brilliant. Oh my goodness me. But what a finish to the what a finish to United Lion game that was. That was utter chaos.
3 goals in 8 minutes.
I
look like an idiot. I was here going, no, goodbye. And then they went and banged 3 goals in 8 minutes. To be fair, even with 10 men, you wouldn't expect to concede 3 goals in 8 minutes. In my defense.
Stephen, tell me that you're going to...
Bro, I can take it on the chin. Look, you said something. Okay, it didn't work. But at the same time, United should have battered them against 10 men anyway.
Stephen.
Do we still believe that Amorim is the right guy for United next season? I still don't believe
he needs backing.
No,
I don't. You can give him all that backing. He's still not good enough.
Still not good enough. But
what do you think?
Can I just say something? I think all of us have got to go to bed after what United have putted us through. I think we're going to go to bed here.
Bro, it ain't even what Chelsea did because we went through, and that's the main thing that matters. Like, I'm calm, man. I'm not even annoyed. Like, normally, if Chelsea put in a stinker, I'd be so frustrated, but I can't even be frustrated. Like, at the end of the day, what happened. And so, you know, when I got the call midstream, so it's someone who they're at something, so they couldn't watch it. They called me, like, how we doing? And I explained to them, like, we gave away a penalty. Jorgensen has to do better. But on the second goal, I can't even blame him. Like, our defense let them get within like 2 yards of him, so he's got to guess where it goes. He's just unfortunate that they've managed to get it on a part of his body that it deflects in. He's got to guess where it goes. He's just unfortunate that they've managed to tap open again. But yeah, that's my thing is that I can't even blame Jorgensen for the second goal. The penalty, 100% can blame him. He gave it away and then he had a shocker at saving it.
Steven, we'll get more
enough just quickly. I think it was the last
word from you. I'll start from you, Stephen. While she's still talking, I'll get a final word from you. Go for it, Stephen.
Yeah, just quickly. Ironically enough, I think it was the Lazio penalty I was saying in their penalty shootout. They took a penalty that was basically identical to the Legia one, but the goalkeeper actually saved it. I don't remember if it was Lazio or Bodo Glimt, but one of them in their penalty shootout took an identical penalty, but the keeper saved it, where Jorgensen, it hit his hand and went in the side netting. But, yeah, first goal, the penalty, you can blame Jorgensen, 100%. But the second goal, I can't really blame him because the defence literally let the player ghost behind them. And you've got to guess when someone's this close to you as a keeper, yeah, you don't have time to react. You just got to guess and go with your gut on where they're going to go. Make yourself as big as you can, which he tried to do. Hit him on the arm or like the
Where's that
rib.
noise coming from?
It is what it is. It's unfortunate, but that's on the defense, not him.
Where's that noise coming from?
Not me.
It's not me.
Not me.
It's not me.
Sounds like Talk Sport.
Yeah, that's me.
It,
It's coming from here.
Nee, do you want to end the stream? Because I think me and Stephen
Yeah,
are off to bed for what you know to put us through.
No, it's not you.
Ryan as well, the other Ryan as well.
Ryan is ready. That's what I'm taking. Taylor, you can. I mean, if you're very tired, I know you're very, very tired. I gotta leave too. I have a what do you call a concert right now at my kid's school. So right now from here, I'm jumping.
So
there
you went to
straight away.
one thing, you came back because you got ended, and then you got to go to another.
I couldn't do nothing in my therapy. This lady was holding my head and twisting my head, and I was on the phone 24/7 trying to get on my son to come in here and the stream and all that kind of crap. But let's, Steven, thank you very much. Taylor, thank you very, very much for coming on as usual. And you know, I got some more work for you, Taylor, on the WSL. It's coming here soon. And let's hear the last word from Mr. Ryan. Mr. Ryan, magical, right? Magic.
Absolutely magical. Go on, Stephen.
Oh no, I said which Ryan. We need the clarity.
Yeah. Mr. Ryan.
I'm Mr. Ryan, man. I'll always be Mr. Ryan.
Yeah, Mr. Ryan.
It's because of the other Ryan's new, so it's
Lord Ryan, or however you prefer to address me.
Scouse loving.
Yeah, football is just crazy. It's absolutely bonkers, defies logic. Never in my wildest dreams I thought Man United, as poorly as they were playing, they could turn that around. But it's Man United. It's football heritage, history. It's in their DNA, especially in European competitions. But I said to Stephen just before you came back, I'm going to go to the bookies, triple bet, accumulator, English team to win Champions League, Europa League and Conference League. 3 in a row.
The English dominance is coming again. Remember when we won the there was a time that England, it was the Carabao Cup, not Carabao Cup, the Conference League, where Chelsea, not a Conference League, Europa League, yeah. Chelsea, it was two English teams went to the finals, right? And then also not too long ago was Chelsea and Manchester City, 2021. Then also Chelsea and Arsenal, another Europa League final.
Well,
so
I'm sure Liverpool Chelsea, wasn't it?
We've had so many English versus English. We had
Liverpool Chelsea.
We
had
had
Super Cup.
Champions League between Liverpool and Tottenham. We had the Europa League between Chelsea and Arsenal. Big up Arsenal! You messed it up on your big day out.
I know Steven won't stop this. He's been good for a while. Now he's coming back again.
Huh?
I said Steven has been good for a while. Not going.
Steven mentioned a fair point, which is wait and see in the semis.
Yeah,
all these clubs will lose.
But big up to like a mob boss over here. Salute to BlueClouds Media. It's putting in a shift today. Absolutely, I've been on my game all day today. You believe in us now, and when pressure gets higher. Inter, Barca look good for now. And
but they got to play each other.
Rich money makers, the fans booing the sporting directors. I don't know why the fans have to do that, but I think it was a goalkeeper catastrophe. Goalkeeper is not good enough.
The goalkeeper messed up the first one, giving away the penalty, then not saving it. But the second one, you can't really blame him because the defense let the guy go stin.
Right.
And the guy's literally about this close to him. So as a goalkeeper, you don't have the reaction time. You've got to just guess and hope you guess correct in terms of where the header's going. So I can't blame him for the second one. But the first one is shocking, giving it away and then conceding the penalty in itself when you've got a big hand to it.
Yeah, I'll leave you guys here. Mr. Ryan, I know we have a working class people on this platform. Ryan, Stephen G, Mr. Ryan, accountant himself. Yeah, this is the man accountant himself. Every money
which one?
This man knows everything.
I'm the real rich money maker, bro.
Yeah. Ryan, We have two Ryans
Which one?
here, Mr. Ryan
Yeah,
and Taylor.
Okay, if I say Ryan, I'm talking about Ryan football.
Ryan. Yeah,
No face cam Ryan.
and
But yeah, I'm guessing you're not working tomorrow, or are you? Because it's Good Friday.
Friday. You don't
Good
know.
Friday,
You don't know. Good Friday.
Well,
Look, what's so good about that Friday? What's so good about it?
No, it's what they call it, isn't it? It's called Good Friday.
Good Friday.
I don't know who came up with that name, but
Stephen.
Hey, I don't make the names, name.
Stephen, I hope that you are going to be getting your coffee sorted, because between 12:15 and 9:55 tomorrow, from 12:15 afternoon all the way through till 9:55, we're doing every game of the EFL.
Bro, I'm at families. I'm going to try and watch National League for a lot of tomorrow.
Good night, gentlemen. Mr.
Big up,
Ryan.
Barnett.
Mr. Ryan and Mr. Ryan and Mr. Niza and Mr. Stephen G.
Yes.
Adios. Let this
Adios,
down. Hang on to hope. Enjoy the rest of your evening. Bye for now.
Night, guys.
Peace.
You are a winner. Stand tall.